And we are live online. azclassicmtb.com. So tell your friends and family at home they can tune in to the live stream and watch your race out here today.
Or even if they miss you live, everything's going to be archived. So later in the week or 3 months or whatever down the road, you can check out the archives if you want to relive your January day here at Arizona Cycle Park.
That's right. It will be up, I believe, on the YouTube page for maybe ACP's YouTube page or one of our YouTube pages. We'll get that figured out, but you can always go check it out afterwards, after the fact.
And that includes the pump track race from last night too. So that was a fun time. That was fun to watch.
That was really cool. It was a lot of fun, and I can't wait to get some more of those going. It was the first time I've ever been a part of any type of racing like that, man. It was a lot of fun, a lot of tight battles, and I think everyone had a great time over there last night.
The skill level, just from top to bottom, to generate the speed and make it way through that course was it made me tired.
Yeah, no, some of those guys were shredding it. I mean, I couldn't believe that you have to take your chain off your bike, and that was cool. It kind of threw a few guys for a loop. It's funny to see them, the just second nature to try to pedal when you want to go, and guys would go to pedal and realize they didn't have a chain on their bike.
All right, we got the live feed up and running right now. Got a view of that start-finish line, so we need all the beginner, intermediate riders, boys and girls. You need to make your way to staging. And we will drop green flags here momentarily.
That's right. That first line will be intermediate boys 12 to 14 and intermediate girls / women to 12 to 17. They'll be going 3 laps. Then the next line will be beginner men 18 to 49 and beginner women 18 to 49. They'll also be going 3 laps. The third line, beginner men 15 to 17 and beginner women 15 to 17, going 3 laps. That fourth line, beginner men 50 plus, beginner women 50 plus, also going for 3 laps. And then beginner girls 12 to 14 and beginner boys 12 to 14, they'll be going for 2 laps. The whole course, about 1 lap is, I believe, 4 miles, a little over 4 miles. So if you do 3 laps, it's 12-mile race, 2 laps, 8-mile race, and so on. It's 100-mile loop. In my head, that's how I would feel if I was out there. It was 4 miles, my butt. It's 100 miles. The endless loop.
I'm so lazy, I wouldn't even do that in my car.
No, I would be out there on a dirt bike. I could do it on a dirt bike, but on a bicycle, my legs just don't have it. When I was younger, man, I used to pedal all over, Texas. We'd ride everywhere, but now...
Texas is flat.
Yeah, we don't got much for hills. But out here, man, we got some thigh burners, some big hill climbs to get those legs warmed up. So make sure you got maybe a banana or some electrolytes, something like that. Keep the cramps away.
Should have gotten the tractor last night and ripped the uphills just to make it that much harder.
Oh, yeah, they would love that. They would love that. Go out there and rip it, water it nice and deep. Yeah, rip it deep, they tell me.
Yeah, so we had pump track last night. Tonight we have the down rhythm. That looks fun. I'm looking at that course right now.
It's like a pump track on steroids. We built the little pump track with the Bobcat. We built the big pump track with the loader.
It's a pump track with gravity sprinkled in.
Yeah. Downhill, and the humps and jumps are a little bit bigger. And it's a lot wider, too. I was noticing that with the pump track, with how skinny it is. The guys get real close together, and so I wonder if there's also a little mind game in that. You know, you come over one of the jumps, kind of whip into the guy a little bit, kind of crowd his line a little bit, make him have to check up. But no, that was really cool to watch last night, that pump track racing, and I think everyone had a good time. We're going to try to do a lot more of those here in the future. Got our head flagger out there, Cougar, a.k.a. Rip Dutton from Yellowstone. We see you, Rip.
He's incognito today. He is event staff today, despite his jacket. So he is working today.
He worked so hard yesterday, got his jacket all dirty. It's got to get washed, got to get it dry cleaned, permed and pressed. Yeah, big thanks to 805 Beer for handing out some adult beverages last night after the pump track racing. That was a hit. That was a good time.
Those 805 cervezas, they go down easy on a warm Saturday evening, don't they?
Yeah, no, it ended up being a perfect day, man. I think today's going to be much the same. A little cold this morning, but as soon as the sun gets up in the sky a little bit more, it's going to warm us right up. We're in store for a beautiful Sunday out here at Arizona Cycle Park for the AZ Classic of Mountain Bikes. Hopefully the first of many mountain bike events out here at Arizona Cycle Park.
All right, looks like we got the front row beginner class here. Getting ready. Looks like Austin giving some final instructions, watching the clock. Green flag about to fly. There it goes. And we're racing today.
That first line taking off. That's intermediate boys, 12 to 14, intermediate girls and women, 12 to 17. They're going forward 3 laps. Taking to the course, we're doing 1 minute splits in between each green flag. So that first group of intermediate boys taken to the track there. Headed towards that first little hill climb. And there goes the second group taken to the track. We are off this first race of the morning. XCO beginner and intermediate classes taken off. Looks like we got 2 lines out there. they're coming to the first little option line, you either can go down the down rhythm section or take the B line off to the left there if you elect you don't want to go down that down rhythm. Getting the drone in position out there as we see that first group making the hill climb up by jump number 8. Got first place pedaling, the second place pushing. So like I said, man, some of those hills, they are tough. Not super steep, but just long enough, man, where you get those legs burning. Let's get a good look overhead. Our drone shot on Classic MTB.com live stream. We're following along that first group out there in the desert, coming across the wash, getting into the first desert sections. As I was coming in this morning, I saw the cows were out there in the field, but they were out by the highway, which is real far east of where we're at right now. So hopefully they don't make their way out there onto the course. My man Jeff doing an awesome job getting out there late last night, double checking over the course and early this morning, just making sure all the sections are marked, all the tape still standing.
And any lost riders that might have been still out there.
Yeah, we had to
drag them in.
Someone out there making a campfire for the night. So they're out there on their first lap in the desert. So we're following along two of the riders there that were in that first line. Still staying nice and tight together. They lost one of the guys, so that we're looking at our two front runners here. There was three guys on that first line.
Yeah, these guys doing 3 laps this morning on this XCO abbreviated course.
They'll have to get their first lap in before we can really figure out who's in what position and all that kind of stuff, as well as get their numbers, see who's out there and who's in what place. So we're just kind of sitting on our hands right now, waiting for these guys to finish their first lap as we're watching them on the live feed with the drone. They're way out there by the farthest north of the park that you can get. They'll ride along that fence line and they make a right-hander and kind of head back towards the track a little bit. Then you turn back towards the fence that just kind of winds back and forth out there. So Sounds like we got the 79 in the lead of James Wiseman with the 18, I believe, in that second spot of Emmett Brown. So those two battling it out.
Yeah, Emmett, right. Bike he's racing on the XCO course was his pump bike last night.
Nice.
In the pump race.
Yeah, he did put the chain back on for sure. Definitely helps. That improves your mobility out there. Highly advised putting your chain back on from after that pump race. But yeah, so James Weissman and Emmett Brown out there battling it out there, staying right on the Emmett Brown staying right on the back wheel of James. So they're working these desert sections back and forth. And we got a little peek at third place at the top of our screen over there. These amazing drone shots on the live feed, man. I tell you what, this has really changed the game. You know, a few weeks ago we had our desert race out here, our Grand Prix race, and it was the same kind of deal going out into the desert. And, you know, once they take off from view in years past, you just kind of sat and waited until they came back around to see what happened. But now with these the drones and the cameras out there, it makes it to where we can follow along pretty much the whole entire race and know what's going on. We caught quite a few good get-offs and crashes and lead changes and things like that. We're looking at, that is our leader right now, James Weissman, on that number 79.
Starting to open up a gap.
Yeah, he put his head down right there on that little bit of flat road, and he's starting to open up some distance. But this is a long race, man. It's the tortoise and the hare. You don't want to, you know, expend all your energy on this first lap, because by lap 2.5, you are gassed out. Legs burning. Lungs burning too, man. You know, when you're breathing real heavy, when it's cold, man, it's brutal. Your hands start hurting, and it's cold out there. That little bit of breeze cuts right through you.
Yeah, breathing heavy when it's cold, I just call that getting out of bed in the morning.
Yeah, that's me getting dressed in the morning. Put my shoes on, I start breathing heavy. Oh, I'm not out of shape. My shape is round.
It being the first race of the morning, it's a little chilly. I know my wife would run half marathons, and she'd go to Goodwill, buy some warm clothes. That way, as she's running and warming up, she can just shed the clothes, throw it off to the side.
Nice.
I wonder if it's just maybe some tear-off clothing here as you warm up after the first lap.
Shedding the layers. That's a good idea. I like that. Donation. I don't know, if you were walking along and found like a sweatshirt laying on the ground, would you grab it and be like, oh, hey, all right, I'm going to put this on?
If it was my size and my color.
Yeah, you never know. So we're looking at, I think that's the second line that had taken off.
Men's 18 to 49, and I don't think there were any women in that class.
No, I didn't see any ladies out there.
And now that I said that, I hope there isn't.
Yeah, it's all boys. All right, good. Don't want to offend anybody. You know, it's 2023. Get canceled.
Cancel me. Send me home. I'll be like Brian and go eat pizza in bed.
Yeah, go sit down and eat pizza in bed and fall right asleep. My wife was laughing at me. She's like, "You're going to eat pizza in bed?" I said, "Yes, I am. I am tired."
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah. After this pizza is gone, I am going to sleep. Yeah, she came walking in and just kind of gave me the look, and I said, "Don't judge me. Don't you judge me.
Means don't judge me.
Don't judge me. There's pizza in there. I got pizza."
Don't judge me. Pass the ranch.
She knows that if she has to ask me hey, what do you want to do for dinner? She knows what my answer is, man. I run on pizza. If I could eat pizza all day, every day, I would. And I usually do. When I was single, me and the pizza guy were on a first name basis.
You one of those types, if you didn't order pizza within a day or two, the Domino's would call a welfare check
They
on you?
they would come by and make sure everything was okay. You all right, Brian? You didn't get your pepperoni today.
Hey, officer, can you go check on
Yeah,
Brian?
yeah.
He hasn't ordered in a couple days. We're a little worried over here.
No, when I was in college, I delivered pizzas, to make money, and I worked for Pizza Hut. That was the best gig ever, man, because when I was all done working, I would make a couple pizzas, take them home, and grab a couple of 2 liters, had dinner covered. And at one point, it was something, like a meme you would see on the internet. You'd open my fridge, and it was like 7 Pizza Hut boxes and 2 liters of soda, and that was it. No condiments, no sides, no nothing else. My fridge just had pizza in it. That's where my affinity for pizza has come from. And I'm a good tipper. My wife always gives me a hard time about that, giving the pizza guy, $10 or something like that. I'm like, well, A, gas prices. Have you seen gas prices? And B, I've been there. I know what it's like delivering pizzas, man. I'm gonna hook this guy up. So it looks like our first group gonna start coming into view here. Yep, I see them out here on the infield of the moto track. We're getting a good look at our leader, the 79, James Weissman, in that green shirt, making the climb up the hill by jump number 3 over there. Open up a little bit of breathing room over second place of Emmett Brown, but Emmett definitely keeping him honest. It's those hills, man. That's where the legs start burning.
Took a little peek there. Yeah, I thought he was slowing it down right at the top, but
Yeah.
he made it to the summit.
He did. He's taking a look back, seeing where Emmett's at.
It looks like Emmett had to hop off and push to the top.
Had to hoof it. And hops back on.
What? Another hill?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The hills are tough out here. That's what some of the guys were saying yesterday, man. But it's fun. It's a fun course. Everybody loved it yesterday. Had a great time. Emmett just saying, "Screw it. I'm just gonna start hopping off and pushing, man. Got to save the legs." When he did it on that first hill, going up jump number 8 on the moto track, he actually stayed right there with them, right behind him, so it didn't really lose any time by hopping off and running. Another sweet little drop off right here in between the 2 tracks, kind of coming down by the starting line. Our leader, James Weissman, 13 years old, making the climb up the water truck road now. This is a tough one here. This is a long hill climb. Let's see if he's got it. He's got it. Dig and dig, dig, dig.
Nice. All the way to the top.
So James is 10 years old out there leading them. Got to start him young, man. He's got a good bicycle career ahead of him.
And this kid's heading in the right direction. He's getting fake IDs to sign up for mountain bike races.
Yeah, I like it. Mom's in on it, man. We'll fudge the system a little bit. I got a race, man.
Yeah, I'm 13. I'm 13.
Yes, I'm 13.
Is that eyeliner on your upper lip, or do you need to shave? What's?
So we're getting a good look at James here, coming up the section right by the front road, coming in. Over there by the Supercross track.
That's the coldest part of AC Peaks. It's the last part to get the sun.
Yep. In the shade over there. Yeah, it's crazy. During this time of year, the two finish line corners on the both moto tracks, because they're right up here against the ledge of the hills and these buildings. The buildings kind of cast a shadow, and maybe 2 or 3 hours out of the day they get a little bit of sunlight, but for the most part, they just stay in the shade, and they just stay wet all throughout the winter. Look at James doing that little drop down by the Supercross track right there. Dropping on to the Supercross track over the tabletop. Another good hill climb, the specialized S-turn to climb up to the top of the hill to do the log and the rock section.
We'll see if James is an A-line or a B-line kind of 10-year-old. Oh, he's taking the fast line.
Nice. James going to the log section.
Nope. Changed
Never
his
mind.
mind.
I'm good. Gonna take the B line. Yeah. That log section and that rock section, it's gnarly. Trust me, I wouldn't do it. I'd be doing the same thing.
You must be this tall to ride this section.
I would go right up to it and say, nope. Oh, but looks like one of our men come through it. And see, it's a little tricky through there, but making it through no problem. That was one of the riders from the second line. Let's see if we can get a number on him. Couple more sections to navigate before they come through the start-finish line. Yeah, it's the sun. All right, here comes our leader. The 79 bib of James Wiseman getting on to his second lap. Shedding the layers as they come through. Comes the 18 of Emmett Brown, getting on to his second lap. The 65 coming through, as well as the 78 getting on to their second lap. The 65 of Mike Galama and the 78 of Eddie Krillenberger. Out there battling it out. One lap down, 2 to go.
As they're on the main track, a few of the guys opting to go through that downhill rhythm, maybe getting a little double time practice before tonight's event there, but once they head back off in the desert, we'll get the drones over top of them, and you can check it out on that live feed, azclassicmtb.com. But right now, belly on up to the fence along the south side of the track, you get a good look of the ups and downs around the motocross track before they head off into the desert.
Getting a good look there at Emmett Brown, as well as I believe that is Eddie Krillenberger headed up that hill by jump number 8 on the moto track. As well as we had Jeff Hawkins come through, get on his second lap. So in beginner men, 18 to 49, your leader, Mike Galama, followed by Eddie Krillenberger, and then Jeff Hawkins. And intermediate boys, 12 to 14, is James Weissman, followed by Emmett Brown in that second spot. And I haven't seen Cameron DeArcs come through, but he's coming. He's making his way around out there. So we get a good look at our two leaders there in front. Mike Galama with that number 65 bib on.
Yeah, they're running about a 22-minute lap time, and they're into lap number 2 of 3 right now.
out into that long, winding desert area. Make sure after you race, you come on over, come see Chris and the folks over here at XS Energy. They're your hydration station for the weekend. Got plenty of stuff over there to keep you hydrated. Some electrolyte little packets you can put in your water that kind of up your water intake. Some little additive, like little packet things that make your water taste great and give you some more benefits-wise as far as getting hydrated. So shout out to those guys over there at XS Energy helping us out this weekend, as well as Specialized in the house with Bike Masters, and of course Roadie's Barbecue, providing the amazing barbecue out here this weekend, keeping us fed. They got some awesome breakfast burritos over there going, so if you have not had breakfast over there, I highly recommend Roadie's Barbecue.
We've been watching once Mike Galama got past James Wiesman around that rock section. James has not lost any time. He's just hanging on that back wheel of Mike. James being in the intermediate boys 12 to 14, although James is 10. Mike is in the beginner men 18 to 49. So basically, this is the battle for the overall out of all the racers on course. But both these gentlemen first place in their respective classes.
And Cameron coming through, completing his first lap, getting on to lap number 2. Everybody doing 3 laps out there, going 12 miles. Amazing drone shots overhead. Getting a good look at the course out there for these guys. About halfway through their race. Yeah, that's the second place in men's. That is Eddie Krillenberger.
Eddie working his way up to the rear tire of James Wiesman. All right, there you are off on the northern part of this XCO course. Making their way towards the national track before they're going to kind of do some zigzags up and down the northern part of the motocross section. Again, this is a 3-lap race. They're about 1.5 laps into it. Got a good drone shot here. I believe that's Emmett Brown, currently in second in the intermediate boys division. We're looking at this live view, and it looks like someone out there taking a nap off the side of the trail. So someone throw a rock at him, wake him up. Oh, that's JJ and Dirk out there. They're alive. Don't worry, folks. They're alive. No need to send a search party. Keep those cadaver dogs on the leash. All right, James Wiesman about to come under attack from Eddie Killenberger. There's a couple desert rats right there. You never know what's going to crawl out of the desert on a Sunday morning. All right, our leaders making their way back into the motocross side.
Eric's pulling up on him right now. Oh, wow. How perfect is that? Good job, Eric.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you're off.
James making the specialized drop. Much quicker than that beeline. It looks like Eddie Killenberger opted to go beeline. James able to extend that lead. But again, these two guys are in separate classes. James leading his class. Eddie second in his. But as they run on the track, second and third overall. And there is our race leader, Mike Galama, not only race leader, but is leading the beginners men 18 to 49. It looks like Eddie Killenberger getting around James Weisman. James Weisman, class leader here, intermediate boys. Eddie running second. Beginner men, with Mike Galama leading everyone out front. We got a good shot here on the drone, kind of getting a sense of the gaps between these riders as they're dropping down and then having to turn and pedal right back up. And as good as the drone shots are, it does not give good justice or good perspective on how steep these inclines are for these riders. You can tell as they're gaining speed at the bottom, trying to make their way up the hill, by the time they get to the top, they're barely moving. All right, our riders run along the flat part of the north side of ACP, the northeast side to be exact, and then they're going to drop back down kind of towards the vet track area, making their way over towards the Supercross track.
I'm on you right now, though, so it's okay. Unless you already just did it while I was trying to get him walking. Sean, never mind. You're actually good right now.
Yeah, it kind of changes depending on which way I'm pointed.
Oh, sick. Okay, thanks. Yeah, because I saw it was super bright, and then I walked away to get him walking, and then I walked back, and it was normal. So, yeah, shit.
All right, Mike now back on the south part of ACP, dropping back down in, going around the Supercross section, or the Supercross drop in back onto the Supercross track. And another turn, and then right back uphill again into the specialized S turn. They were looking at the gap between Mike Lama and Eddie Killenberger, running first, second on track as well as in their respective classes. Then it's James Weisman leading the intermediate boys class. We got all three riders here running first, second, third on track in the same shot. We're taking a nice flyover, looking east, now to the southeast and south here at Arizona Cycle Park. Again, you can watch all the track action live from the fence line, but once they go off out into the desert, switch on over to the live feed at azclassicmtb.com. There's the link there for the live feed. You get to watch all the action that's going on in the northern part of the track, the northern desert here at Arizona Cycle Park. That's James making his way through the specialized S turn. We got the drone now down below James. Last time James came up to those logs and said, oh, he did the logs this time. Good on ya. Through the rocks now. Stay to the left, James. Oh, he took the hard line. James, you can hear me. Stick to the left of that big boulder in the middle. That's the fast line through the rocks. I think that's the first time seeing James hop off his bike to get through a section. He's been in the saddle the entire time. As they're coming up to complete lap 2 of 3, the third and final lap. Just caught out of the corner of my eye, Mike Galana dropping back down into the track area after the start-finish line. But on the live feed here, we are following Mike with that drone as he's making the last uphill before crossing the finish line section to complete lap 2 of 3. So on track now, we got beginner classes and intermediate boys and girls. Then at 10:30, it's going to be the XCO staging for intermediate and experts. That's going to be the expert men 18 to 49, expert women 18 to 49, and expert women 15 to 17, and expert men 15 to 17. They're going to be doing 5 laps on this XCO course. Then second line will be expert men 50 plus, expert women 50 plus. Then third line, intermediate men 15 to 17, intermediate men 18 to 49, and intermediate women 18 to 49. Then the last line to go off will be intermediate men 50 plus, intermediate women 50 plus. So staging will begin at 10:30 for the intermediates and experts, with the first green flag to go off at 10:45. But right now we are 2/3 of the way into our beginner classes here on Sunday morning at Arizona Cycle Park. Getting a live shot here of James making his way up the first uphill on this third and final lap. So we're going to finish up these beginner classes, beginner and intermediate boys and girls, and then we're going to run the intermediates and experts. And then once those races are done, we're going to do the XCO podiums around 2 o'clock. Then at 2:30 is when down rhythm practice will begin. Qualifying at 3:30, and then 4 o'clock, we're going to be racing that downhill rhythm. Emmett Brown on the live feed right now, down in the belly of ACP. Up out of the saddle, up a slight incline, but bigger hill coming up right in front of him here. As he's coming around for the final uphill to complete his second lap. But now we are back in the desert with the overhead drone shot. This is Mike Galama, the leader on track and leader in his beginner men's class. And Emmett making his way along the motocross start straight, and then will make his way up that final hill, turning right, complete that lap. All right, we are back in the desert with Mike Galama. See if we can find those deadbeats, Dirk and JJ, out in the desert, probably sitting around doing nothing, goofing off, shirking their duties. A couple of gold bricks out there. All right, we are back here on the live feed at the AZ Classic mountain bike race. Had to do a quick battery change.
GoPros on them all. Split screen.
All right, we are on the third and final lap here, which means in about 45 minutes, we're going to start staging for the intermediate expert classes. That staging starts at 10:30, but right now we are about halfway through the final lap of our beginner classes and the intermediate boys and girls. And our intermediate experts, depending on the class, are going to be doing 5 laps or we'll be doing 4 laps. So it can be some extra laps here for those intermediate experts, set to hit the track at 10:45, but you'll be in staging at 10:30. That was a good shot there of the gap between, I believe that was second place Eddie Killenberger and then race leader Mike Alama. I think Killenberger starting to make a push here on this final lap. See if he can close things up as they make their way back towards the motocross side of things here at ACP. Maybe a sprint to the finish. All right, motocross track is in sight here for Eddie Killenberger, and he has set his sights on Mike Alama. We might have a race here yet towards the finish. Looks like a final last quarter lap kick here for Eddie. Try and pull up on that rear wheel of Mike. On that nice flat fire road or water truck road up on the north side. No, he opts to go around the specialized drop-off, taking the B line. Making that first descent down into the motocross track. There we saw Eddie making his way down and Mike making his way up. Eddie making that bottom turn right back up the hill again. You can see Mike not too far ahead. Eddie must have had a banana or a goo pack or something. He's got a little burst trying to close that gap. That live feed showing Mike. This is a tough climb right here. Not only is it a steep initial ascent, but that left-hand turn, kind of that northern viewing area for some of the motocross races here at ACP. Get a little bit of a respite as he's flat pedal, but then it's just another last steep incline. Short, but very steep. Makes it to the top, and it's a right-hand turn and a flat area. He gets a good look. I think it was a little shake of his head here. We'll see Mike pedaling to the west. I'm sure there's Eddie right now, making his way up to that incline. A fun little drop-in section here between the tracks, between the national track and the vet track or Saturday MX track. And it's right back up here. So these switchbacks give these riders a good idea of what kind of gap they have, what can see their riders behind them. So let's see if they give each other a little wave here. Nope, not yet. That's a long, steep incline here before making their way back up to the northern part of the motocross tracks, that water truck lane up there. Firm and flat. Try and catch your breath after that drop off or that incline. I think that might be our third place rider in the intermediate boys. Cameron Dirks, I believe. All right, again, we're going to finish up this race, then we're going to move into the intermediate expert XCO courses, and then we'll do all the podiums around 2 o'clock. '65 of Mike Lama on our live feed right now, in view from any track viewing area around ACP. He is making his way up along the eastern edge. Heading south right along the Supercross track there. Pull back from Mike. There we have Eddie making his way in. So Eddie is in sight. I believe on lap 1, Mike took the beeline on the logs and rocks, but lap 2, he opted to take the log rock line, which is for sure quicker. So we'll see if, knowing that Eddie is coming up on his rear tire, we'll see if he's trying to take the fast lines. Maybe it may not be the easiest line, but he's got to try and take the fast lines, maintain the lead he's built up over these 2 3/4 laps. So Eddie making that bottom turn off the Supercross track, heading into the specialized S turn, looking over his left shoulder. Eddie dropping in onto the Supercross track. A little too much coasting there for Eddie. Well, Mike is off the bike, pushing it up that specialized turn. Wonder if Eddie can see this, give him a little extra, little adrenaline pump, trying to close that gap. Mike back in the saddle at the top of the specialized S turn. Here goes Mike over the logs. Down into the rocks. Let's see if he finds that left-hand line. Yep. Makes it through cleanly. See how Eddie does. At the top, Eddie opting for the B line. I think that's going to do it for Eddie's charge to the front. That B line just much slower than going through the rocks. Mike making his way past the ACP sign. We'll have the drone shot follow him here. This is the last uphill. Mike going up the final uphill. He's getting that last kick in here, knowing that Eddie is not that far behind him. Mike Lana leading it around for this third and final lap. Will be your men's beginner champion. Checkered flag is out. Mike Lana, Eddie Killenbarger, and I believe Jeff Hawkins will be pulling up in third in your beginner men's 18 to 49. And then intermediate boys, it's going to be James Weissman, followed by Emmett Brown, and I think that was Cameron Dirks. That was just ahead of Eddie, completing his second lap, going around for his third time around. There's 10-year-old James Weissman looking to make his James over by the Supercross track right now, the southeast part of Arizona Cycle Park, right by the track, the facility entrance. Jeff Hawkins there chasing James. Jeff Hawkins running third in that men's beginner class. Jeff Hawkins chasing. James Wiesman up the specialized S turn. James just cranking away, still in the saddle. James going over those logs and through the rocks, and stay to the left, James. Stay to the left of that big rock. That's the fast line, kid. One last final climb here for your intermediate boys. Leader, James Wiesman, being chased by Jeff Hawkins, taking third in the beginner men's class. Then we get a good look at the specialized 10, Rhodes barbecue flags flying. Nothing better than grabbing yourself some barbecue and then maybe heading over to specialized for a demo. Test out what they have for 2023. Checkers are out for the 79 of James Wiesman, your intermediate boys 12 to 14, although he's 10, champion. right, we've got about 30 minutes, 30-minute call for the XCO staging for intermediate and experts. That's going to be at 10:30, and then we're going to drop green flag starting at 10:45. So 30-minute call for staging.
So checkered flag out on this first race. We still got one more guy out there, Mr. Cameron Diarks in that intermediate boys 12 to 14 class. Our next race gonna stage up at 10:30. That is our intermediate and expert XCO race. And I know they added in some e-bike classes. We'll see how that shakes down, where we're gonna fit those guys in. Getting a good look at Emmett Brown pushing his bike up the water truck road there, part of the course, making it to the north side of the hill, man. He is spent. Looks like his legs cramping up. Almost there, man. The finish line is in sight, brother. Getting a good look at the 18 of Emmett Brown working that finger wash section up there on the north part of the track on his final lap. Looking spent. This course definitely pushes you to your limit there. Lots of hill climbs, tough sections. Nice tight shot on our live feed at azclassicmtb.com. Yeah, he is done, man. Almost there, Emmett. You're almost there, brother.
Look into the sky. Jesus, take the handlebars.
Yes.
I'm coming home.
Oh. First lap, they were all going hard. Now this final lap, they got the tongues in their spokes. Emmett Brown looking over, seeing if there's a spot where, can I just cut over there? Do I really have to go back down this hill? Because every downhill I go means I got to go back uphill.
Go for it, Emmett. Go get under that tape. We'll delete the footage. Go ahead and cut underneath.
Yeah, contemplating his life's decisions right now. Helmet change, going to the half shell. Yeah. It's like you can't breathe. So you can see that's pretty much all the last little bit of course he's got to do is go down that hill, back up the specialized S-turn, down the log section, and then back up the big hill, climbing up out of the track. He's almost there. 2 more good hill climbs, and he's done. I think he's done right now, but he will be finished with the race. Dropping down into the Supercross track. That is, I believe, our second place rider, right?
Does that jump pace count as an uphill?
Yeah. Yeah, every little uphill looks like a giant uphill at this point, man. These boys, this taxing course, getting their workout in today. They're going to have to go hit the hydration station after this one. Amazing drone work right here, looking at Emmett Brown pushing up these final few hills, walking the bike up that specialized S-turn, working up towards the log and rock section. He is toast. These boys spent.
Can't wait for
Dad over there cheering him on. You got it, bud. You got it.
We'll wait for Emmett and Cameron to come around the finish line, finish up. Then we can do the podium awards here for both these classes.
Yeah, immediately as soon as these guys finish up, we'll do our podium presentation.
Go stick a microphone in their face as soon as they
Yeah.
cross the finish line. How was that race for you, son?
Awesome aerial footage on our live feed. azclassicmtb.com bringing you these awesome drone shots. Yeah, survival of the fittest. Even just that last little bit of grade, man, every little bit. He's got one more hill, Emmett, one more hill to climb. Those legs locking up, burning.
There's that last uphill looming ahead of Emmett. Get a good run, Emmett. Get some speed. Let's go. He's going to do it. One final climb.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Grind it out, man. The final hill climb here to the finish line. That's showing some heart there. Emmett Brown digging. Making the last right-hander. Coming down the start-finish straight away. Man, showing tons of heart there, man. I know he is tired. Nothing better than get to see Cougar's smiling face there, waving the checker flag. Nice job finishing up. Emmett Brown spent. Good ride there, bud.
Yeah, the course is open. If you want to run out, do a little preview, feel free to hit the track. Course is open right now to get your first look if you haven't seen it yet today.
Some fresh legs out there.
That Elvis out there with some blue suede shoes.
Yeah. So once we get all our racers in, we'll go out there, do our podium presentation. But once again, the course is open for your previewing and practice pleasure. Following along with our third place rider, that's Cameron, right? Cameron Diarks. Cameron looking back up at the drone, seeing that he's being followed, so he put a little extra pep in his step there, riding that north side road. He's like, they're following me, man. Jeez, go away.
You're not delusional. It's not black helicopters
Yep.
chasing you.
The man's following me. No, amazing drone shots here. It's awesome being able to follow along with these guys. Watch them tackle this ACP course.
I don't know if the riders like it. There's no hiding. We can find you wherever you're at on that track.
So since we got all of our beginner men 18 to 49 in, can I get Jeff Hawkins, Eddie Krillenberger, and Mike Galama up to the podium, please, for our podium presentation? Give out some hardware to all our finishers. All right, we're going to go ahead and do our podium for XCO beginner men. Where is Jeff Hawkins? Jeff Hawkins, come on up here, bud. We'll stand up here on the podium, make it official. Taking the third place in beginner men, 18 to 49. There's some grips there from Trail 1. So, Jeff, tell us a little bit about your race out there, brother.
Well, first off, I can't do it. I couldn't have done it without Bike Masters. I had a problem before the race, and they pulled through. And thank you to them. Woo! The course is awesome, though. Really put together a great race.
Nice. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Any sponsors you want to thank? Anybody else you want to thank for helping you out here this weekend? That's going to do it. So put your hands together. Jeff Hawkins taking that third place spot in beginner men, 18 to 49. Good job, brother. Solid ride. Where is Eddie Krillenberger? Eddie, come on up here, bud. Taking second in beginner men, 18 to 49. Tell us a little bit about your race, man. How'd it go out there?
Yeah, it was a super fun course. It was my first time doing all the XCO only stuff on a non-e-bike. Definitely missing the motor on a lot of that, but shout out to Specialized Bike Masters for bringing me out here.
Nice, right on. I know those hills were murder on the legs, man, but it was a good time. Looked like you guys had a good time out there, so put your hands together. Eddie Krillenberger taking that second spot and taking the win. Where is Mike Galama? Mike, come on up here, brother. Congratulations, taking the win, beginner men 18 to 49 group. Mike, how was your race out there, brother?
Was a tough one. Was my first race ever, so the first round I went for it. I almost killed myself, and then second round I kind of coasted out, but then Eddie was getting closer and closer, and on that last S-turn I had to walk. My legs were done, but yeah, finished first, so it was awesome.
Nice. Congratulations. Any sponsors you want to thank for helping you out here today?
Just myself. No sponsors.
Nice. That's how you do it, man. Congratulations. First race, taking the win. Good job. You guys put your hands together for all of our racers out there doing an awesome job. Thank you, guys. Congratulations to Jeff Hawkins, Eddie Krillenberger, Mike Galama taking the podium here. We still got the guys finishing up. Did all of our boys finish up out there? Did Cameron come in yet? Cameron Diarks? Yeah, he's here. All right, cool. We'll get our, let us get the trophies together, and we'll get all our boys up there to get our trophy presentation going for our intermediate boys. Get some hardware here. Just hang tight. All right, if I could get all my intermediate boys up here, Cameron, Emmett, and James. My three riders. I need Cameron up here first, taking third. The wind is killing me here. Where's Cameron at? Cameron, come on up here, bud. That was a tough race out there. Tell us a little bit, how was it out there? It was hard, huh? Those hills were tough, man. So anybody you want to thank for helping you out here this weekend?
My dad.
Nice. So shout out to your dad. Put your hands together. Cameron Diarks taking that third place spot. Good job, brother. Good ride. That's the way to put your head down and keep working, man. Good job. Where is Emmett Brown? Emmett Brown, come on up here, brother. Taking their second place in intermediate boys, 12 to 14. Emmett, how was your race out there, brother?
Very challenging.
Yeah, the hills were tough, and it's a little chilly in the morning, so you're bundled up. But then, man, after the second lap, you start shedding layers. So anyone you want to thank for helping you out here this weekend?
Yeah, my dad.
And that's it, huh? That's it. Just thanks to Pops. Appreciate it. All right, you guys put your hands together for Emmett Brown taking the second place spot here in intermediate boys. Good job, brother. And where is James? James Weissman. Come on up here, man. Put your hands together. Our winner here in intermediate boys, 12 to 14, taking some hardware. Got that custom handmade cactus. So, James, how was it out there, buddy?
Cold, hard, and fun.
Nice. That's a good combination. Cold, hard, and fun. So any sponsors you want to thank for helping you out here this weekend?
My mom and dad.
Right on. You always got to thank the parents, right?
Yeah.
Right on. So put your hands together. James Weissman taking the win here in intermediate boys 12-14. Congratulations to all our competitors. You guys did an awesome job putting on a good show out there. Our next race coming up here shortly. Congratulations to all the riders out there. It's just you get high fives and trophies just for finishing out there. I know those hills are murder, man. Leg burners. Thank you guys for coming out here racing with us here today. The AZ Classic of Mountain Bikes. The second race of the afternoon coming up. We're going to start getting them staged up. I believe the course is open right now for your practice and previewing pleasure. There's a lot of P's. Jason, how you feeling today, brother?
Not too bad. Yeah, it's starting to warm up a little bit. It was a little brutal this morning during the warm-up.
Yeah, he called a warm-up. This is just trying to get warm, period, man. He had a tough get-off during practice on Friday, man, but he has gathered himself together, and he's going to go out there and put it down here in this next race coming up. While we got some time, go on over. Go see Chris and the good folks at XS Energy. Get you some hydration in you. Like you heard from the boys there from that first race, it is a tough one. Those hills are killer on the legs, man. So get nice and hydrated up. And you know what? I heard adds like, shaves a good minute off your lap time. Roadie's Barbecue. Have a good breakfast burrito. Gives you a little extra gas to power you on through around out there. So shout out to Roadie's Barbecue, as well as a big thanks to Specialized for sponsoring this weekend's event, as well as Bike Masters hooking it up, providing all the trackside support for these guys, making sure their bikes are running in tip-top condition, make sure everything's tight. Also, big thanks to Trail One Components. Also, Worldwide Cyclery, Kettle Mountain Apparel, and SRAM. All those guys helping us out this weekend with the AZ Classic of Mountain Bikes out here at ACP for 2023. What do you think, Chris? We got the first one done. On to the next one.
We are 8 minutes past the bottom of the hour, which means we need the XCO staging for intermediate and expert. Start making your way to staging. We're going to drop the green flag at 10:45. So we need the intermediate experts. Make your way to staging, the start-finish line.
Start making your way on over to the start-finish line so we can get our line set up. We're going to throw some green flags here shortly. Get on with our next race. Me and Bobby and Jeff went over there, got the starting gate set up for our down rhythm race later on this evening. Looking forward to that. The guys had a lot of fun on the pump track last night. I had a lot of fun just watching them, man. It looked like a good time. The skill and timing of those guys, man, doing a great job on that pump track last night. And let's see if they can carry it over to the down rhythm, like a pump track with gravity assist. Need to get Tanner Walker a bike. Tanner, I see you. Don't shake your head.
If Ford made a bike, he'd be riding.
Yeah, Ford made a bike. Yeah, and you know what he'd be doing? He'd be off on the side pushing it. That's right. No, Tanner's pumped, man. He just got his truck out of the shop. That's, where most Fords have to reside for half the year. 'Cause took it in a little bit of mud, and that was all that. It was a little too much for that old Ford truck to handle. Had to put it in the shop. Got his wheels back, though. So once again, we're going to start staging here for our intermediate and expert XCO race coming up. Expert men 18 to 49. Expert women 18 to 49. Expert women 15 to 17. Expert men 15 to 17. Going for 5 laps. Ouch. The second line will be expert men 50 plus. Expert women 50 plus.
My leg's cramping just thinking of
Yeah,
5 laps.
my legs clamp.
Give me a banana.
Yeah, oh.
I'm cramping up.
Oh. That second line, expert men 50 plus, expert women 50 plus. The third line, intermediate men 15 to 17, intermediate men 18 to 49, and intermediate women 18 to 49. Those men and women doing 4 laps. And then that fourth line, intermediate men 50 plus, intermediate women 50 plus, going 4 laps as well. Ouch. So yeah, 5 laps on a 4-mile course, if my math is correct, which it usually isn't, but I had lots of time to think about this. Even got a calculator out, used my phone. That's 20 miles. Ouch.
18 if you know the good lines.
Yeah.
All right, I see Austin over there getting everyone in the proper corral, properly lined up. So if you are in intermediate or expert, you're not in staging, make your way to staging. You don't want to miss your race. Off the start, you're going to have to go around JJ. He needs the shot. He needs the gram. He needs those followers.
Run him over. That's what I say. Run him over. Clear the road or be the road, as I say. So got just under about 2 minutes. We're going to throw some green flags here at 10:45.
Photo shoot right here on the start line.
Pose.
And Dirk is spent. We have eyes everywhere, guys. Yeah, I remember my first time at a race. First line off the gate. Then we got 1 minute intervals here as we kick off the classes. Yeah, hang loose, buddy. We'll see if you're doing that after lap 5. We got the whole peloton going off in that line there. I believe that was the intermediate men 15 to 17, 18 to 49, and women 18 to 49. All right, all racers are out on the course right now. Soon we'll have a bunch of riders littered in the desert as they're making their way through the first part of the course here around the motocross section, the national track here at Arizona Cycle Park. And our first group, the expert men 18 to 49, making their way off the motocross property into some of the single track and back into the desert sections, the northwest part of the property. And already a little bit of a gap there between Bryce Straka and Liam Woods. Not sure who's who quite yet. got the expert men 1849, women 1849, expert women 15 to 17, expert men 15 to 17, all doing 5 laps, as well as the expert men 50, expert women 55 laps, and then we're dropping down to a 4-lap race for the intermediate men 15 to 17, intermediate men 18 to 49, intermediate women 1849, intermediate men 50, and intermediate women 50. Those groups are doing 4 laps, but we got a trio of riders here back in the desert section. Northernmost part of Arizona Cycle Park, running along the top fence line.
Following along, a pair out there riding down the edge of the property. I'm sure some of those trails starting to get maybe a little silty now. They've had a few bikes, riding across them. Yeah, you can see a little dust kind of kicking up. So the course definitely going to start to play a little bit of a factor there. Some of those corners. I was talking to some of the guys. Bobby and Jeff were out there marking last night, saying a few of those the little switchback turns that kind of turned a little silty. That little S turn that you just kind of barely caught the edge of. The top of the picture there, starting to get a little soft.
Yeah, those rear wheels starting to step out a little bit as they're making those corners.
Yeah, kicking up a little dust. But good tight battle here on this first lap. But as we saw in that first race, things can change. It is a long race. Don't count your chickens before they're hatched on this first lap. It's all about that last lap. That's what counts. But I think, it's definitely a little bit of strategy. Staying with the guy in front of you. You don't want to let him get too far out in front of you, but you also, you don't want to make the pass and have to set the pace. Whoever's out front, you really got to kind of set the pace. And if you set it a little too high and kind of burn yourself out a little bit, you might be in trouble on those 3rd and 4th, 5th laps.
I think this live feed, we got 2nd, 3rd place. I thought I saw a glimpse of a rider
out
ahead of them, out in front of them. So as we pan around here, it looks like we'll get a good view of what's ahead of them.
Yeah, there is someone just barely off in the distance. Kind of caught a glimpse of him there again in that right corner. Got a good group right here. 4 of them battling it out.
Safety in numbers when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
That's right. Ooh, there's even a 5th rider right there. So, yeah, that definitely helps. And the wind kind of playing a little bit of a factor here today, too. It's a little breezy out there. It's having a heck of a time trying to do those podium interviews without the wind blowing into my microphone. So yeah, there we go. You can see, I think that's the first place rider there on the left side, headed out. Yep.
No, that guy's from another row.
Oh, okay. So that's from a different row, but so he's in a different class. Uh-oh, guy in the yellow missed the turn there. That's kind of hard to do, but I believe it. You kind of get in the zone a little bit, kind of following the trail, and if there's just a little bit of an opening, they seem to try to take it. We put miles and miles of ribbon out there But look, and now he's making back up. He said, all right, I might have missed that turn, but I'm going to get back to where I was.
We'll blame Jeff for not keeping those ribbons properly in place.
Yeah, Jeff, jeez. No, they were up late last night. I was finally done. After that pump track race, I sat down for a little bit, and it hit me like a ton of bricks. My eyes got nice and heavy. I kind of bailed on the boys, went home and ate some pizza and slept. And I think I was actually sleeping while I was eating pizza. I had a dream I was eating pizza. Woke up with pepperonis on my chest and marinara sauce on my cheeks. Yeah. You're eating pizza weird. I don't think that's how you eat pizza.
I think you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, you're doing it wrong.
Any size pizza is a personal pizza if you're ambitious enough.
That's right.
Yeah.
One pizza shows up, I'm like, I got mine. What are you going to eat?
You know, if you feed a goldfish is too dumb to stop eating, they'll eat until they die. I'm the same way with pizza.
I am the same way.
Yeah.
Yep. I will eat myself into punishment. That's so good.
It's like I hate myself for eating so much pizza, but I'll get more pizza so I feel better.
Yeah. You know what would make me
It's a
feel
vicious
better?
circle.
More pizza. I eat because I'm unhappy, and I'm unhappy because I eat. Got a good little wagon train out there, group of 6 of them, winding through the course out there in the desert. I seen we got a few guys starting to make their way into view over here, about to do the drop.
Yeah, specialized drop-off getting utilized this time around.
I believe that's our leaders right there.
Bar-to-bar action.
Yeah, side by side onto the motocross track part of the course, the water truck road over there by jump number 3.
What I like to call the fast line.
Yeah, around the outside. So you can see the specialized drop right there and starting to get into the hill climbs. That's one of the first hill climbs after you had that nice long desert section, and now you get into the hills. Once you get over here by the tracks, it's nothing but hill climbs. Those things are tough, man.
This one's tough. It gets steep quick. It's short, but it's steep and it's quick, and then it's like, okay, a little bit of a break, and then it's just another quick shoot.
Yep.
Right, straight up practically into a right-hander.
And this one, that one right there, that climb right there is kind of off camber, so climbing and turning at the same time. And as the ground kind of leans away from you, that's a beautiful scenic shot there with the mountains in the background. Our leaders setting a good pace here into the last portions of the track, dropping down by the starting line. Then they'll head back up the hill, ride the little finger wash up there at the top of the north side of the track. This is another rough hill climb right here. That's what I noticed in that first race. Some of the boys, they weren't standing up and pedaling like these two gentlemen are doing right here. You would think it'd be a little easier to stand up and pedal up those hill climbs than sit down. But there's more than one way to skin a cat, Chris.
Judging by my lifestyle this far, I'd probably be a sit-down type of rider.
Yes, I like sit on the couch and watch everybody else ride. type of rider. That's the program I'm on.
Yeah.
I can't say nothing.
I'm into fitness. Fitness pizza in my mouth.
That's right, fitness pizza in my mouth. There they are into that cool little tight wash section on the north side of the track here. They'll make a tight right 180 and kind of work their way down into the vet track there, man. Just amazing shots here, amazing camera work.
What's that website again, Brian?
That is azclassicmtb.com. So many years of doing the open out here, and when AZ Open Classic Mountain Bike of Motocross Outdoor Championship.org. Yeah,
Yep.
Giving us the point. We see you boys out there working. Good job. These guys got a good pace going. Trying to stick a wheel in there. Yeah. Says I'm giving them the go now.
He's going to try and rub that front wheel off, maybe clean it off a little bit.
Maybe steer them off the edge of the cliff there. No, you got to keep it clean, man. Keep it clean.
Didn't it freeze out there?
That's great. They're just riding along. Out for a good Sunday cruise, talking to your buddy. Oh, yeah, we're racing, man. Get behind me. What are you doing?
You go.
Yeah,
you go.
If you let me win this one, I will buy you an 805 beer. How about that? Into the sweet side drop down into the Supercross track. Over the tabletop, nice. Catch a little air.
Couple different line choices here as they come together.
Yep, there is a B line kind of out to the outside if you don't want to do that steep little drop into the Supercross track. So you got options. There's a couple different option sections out there where if you do want to go around, some of them the B line takes a little more time, and some of them the B line is just as fast. A great look at the specialized S-turn. They get up to the top of the hill here to work that log section. Logs up at the top of the hill, and he dropped down. Fun little drop off right there through the rocks.
Both of them taking
taking the pro line through there.
The high line through the rocks.
That's a hand placed rock section. I tell you what, man, you want to get in shape.
Whose hand placed that rock there?
Oh,
I
me?
do not want to shake their hand.
Oh man, it was me and Austin and Bobby and a few other volunteers. I forget their names that came out and helped us out, kind of placing those rocks. And the big ones we moved with, the equipment, the heavy equipment. But then the smaller ones, man, we did all by hand, and that was not a fun day.
All right, we're coming up to the conclusion of lap number 1 here. One more uphill before they make that right-hand turn in the start-finish straightaway. We're looking at about a pretty good clip here, about a 20-minute lap time.
That's right, Chris. We're coming up on 20 minutes. So I'll get their numbers as they come through, completing this first lap here. Up at the top of the hill, making the right hand down the start-finish straightaway. The 51 going to lead them through first, followed by the 58 and the 45. Here comes the 80 coming through of Coulter Leasy.
traffic jam up the specialized S-turn, looks like. This group sticking together here through this first lap. All right, we got some guys opting for the B line, some coming through the logs and the rock line. Yeah, that switchback at the bottom of the B line just slows everything up. You got the riders coming through the rocks. It's definitely the quicker way to go. We are getting deep into lap number 2 of 5 for most of these riders. The first major uphill here for them, or last really uphill before they head back off into the desert one more time.
Shedding some layers, making a pit stop here in the start-finish line. The support crew. Oh, 3 layers, man. He's nice and warm now. Got warmed up. Those hill climbs will get the blood flowing. Another beautiful day out here at Arizona Cycle Park for the AZ Classic of Mountain Bikes 2023. You're almost there, brother. He's asking me where the beer tent was, Chris. That's on the next lap. You gotta get 1 lap in, and then you get beer on lap number 2.
These desert sections running quick. They're running a fast clip here. Again, they're just into their second lap. Oh, he may have gone a little wide, almost off of into the barbed wire. azclassicmtb.com. That's your connection to the live feed. You can see all the action that's going on in the desert area, these desert trails. These guys are running at a pretty quick pace here, so they're moving through. They should be clicking off 5 laps. No time. Getting a look there at it. I believe it's Mr. Beeson. He's got the flow coming out the back of that white helmet. He did some racing yesterday. He was a class winner. Actually, the live feed is actually Pavlik. He's got the sweet flow out the back going.
Yeah, that's the 32 of Pavlik.
Pushing that front end around that silty corner.
They are way out there in the desert, away from our, headquarters here. So get a few times where the drone kind of loses signal a little bit. That's how far out they are. Into those switchbacks. Now this is the section they were telling us yesterday. We're starting to get a little silty, but no problem for these guys. Matt Pavlik, that number 32 bib in the intermediate men, 18 to 49 class, following him around out there right now. On our live feed, the AZ Classic of Mountain Bikes. Love these drone shots, man. Just a cool vantage point for any type of racing, man. It just changes the game. Usually we would be sitting here just kind of waiting and wondering as to what's kind of going on out there, out in the desert. We just kind of wait until they come back into view to be able to tell what transpired out there in the desert, and then you can't even tell who made the pass and when and where and what happened.
5 guys go out, and we hope 5 guys come back.
Hopefully, that's a good thing.
You can't imagine the paperwork if we lose someone out in the desert.
Yeah, that's a nightmare. But the 51 of Sander Beeson, your overall leader right now, as they came through on that first lap, followed by Bryce Straka. Then the 45 of Liam Woods, then the 80 of Coulter Leasy in that 4th spot overall, followed by the 29, which is Grant Paris, the 32 of Matt Pavlik, just behind him, followed by the 63 of Daniel Lee, then it's the 68 Darren Heibel, the 54, Zach Weaver, followed by the 72 of Trace George, the 36 of Jason DeArcs, the 36. Then it's the 76 of Jason Halverson, and then the 60 of, that's my man, Patrick Collier. Looks like right now, following, that's our leader, I believe, overall leader of Sander Beeson, coming across the wash, working some of that single track stuff right on the fence line, bordering between the desert and the moto track here, working his way back and forth. Yeah, they are. Yeah, we're watching this intermediate battle. Let's see, you got 3 of them tightly bunched up wheel to wheel. Oh no, they all missed the turn again. But self-corrected pretty quick. They did. They followed the gentleman in the yellow jersey right out off the course, but then they all course corrected, got back on, and like, hey man, I was out front. Let me get back in front of you here. I'll break the wind. Reaching down, getting a drink. I think that was the 68 of Darren Heibel in that yellow jersey.
I have a feeling Darren's not the type of guy that stops and asks for directions.
No.
He just forges his own path.
Yes, he's a trailblazer. Eventually you'll come back to the course, hopefully, or you'll hit the highway.
We'll get there when it's time.
Looking at some of these guys back into the moto track. Yeah, we'll follow our leader here for a little while. Coming down by the starting line, you see our
Frickin' frack there.
Yeah, Larry and Mo, our media guys, doing an awesome job, man. We give them a hard time, but they are a great crew bringing us our live feed here today, as well as all the photos and videos that go up on the social media pages. So make sure you follow us on Instagram, Facebook, all that good stuff for all the cool content. JJ there doing a great job putting together a little video from yesterday's action.
That was a good little clip. If you haven't all seen already, go check out JJ's Instagram handle. He's got a good little video there. Yesterday's pump track, as well as racing on course.
Yeah, I think it's uploaded to our Instagram, or also the AZ Classic of Mountain Bikes Instagram. Follow those for not only that awesome content, but just to kind of keep up to date with what's going on. We're following our leader, Sander Beeson, about to drop into that far east side of the course. And he's in that little finger wash right now. I'm going to make the right-hand turn out, tight right-hander. Watched a guy ghost ride his bike off of that cliff during the Buckeye GP. Couldn't quite make the corner, and he got right on the edge of it and decided to just send the bike instead of the bike in himself, and just ghost rode the bike right off the cliff.
The bike survived. They were able to remount, get back into the race.
Sander traveling up that road, kind of follows along next to the front road coming in. As you can see the front gate up there. He'll wave to Lori. Hi, Lori. She's the smiling face, the first smiling face you come to when you come out here at ACP. And, looks like we lost the drone feed there.
Look at the balance capabilities of Sander.
Yeah, he just stopped in mid-section. That was crazy. There we go, following Sander. She's headed up the specialized S-turn.
He's got a little heat behind him, too.
Yeah,
looks like.
it seems like someone's starting to close in on him a little bit. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Get a good look at the gap between the 51 of Sander Beeson, and then I think that's the 58 of Bryce Straka.
Sander making his way up one last hill to complete lap 2 of 5. That is the main entrance to the motocross tracks, the starting gate for both the national track, which in a few weeks we have the Loretta Lynn area qualifier out here, and then Saturday MX on the VetX track. So one start gate accommodates both motocross tracks, but today the entrance is now the exit and final hill at the AZ Classic.
Good job, Sander, getting on, completing that second lap onto the third lap. That 51 Sander Beeson coming through the start finish. Followed by the 80. That's the 80 of Coulter Leasy. Running in that second spot overall, but leading intermediate men 18 to 49. Sander Beeson in his own class, the 15 to 17 intermediate men.
We've got a good battle now around the north part of the track, just coming around the top of the ACP sign, heading their way towards the Supercross track. A good three-way battle coming here to close out lap number 2.
The 58 of Bryce Straka coming through, completing his second lap.
All right, we've got a race heading up to the specialized uphill, the specialized switchback. I can't remember if these guys took the log and rock line last time or opted for the B lane or B line, so we'll see what they choose this time. The log and rock line is certainly faster. B line has that switchback down at the bottom, so yeah, you get a nice speed coming down that hill, but you got to get on those binders to make that quick left, right, left at the bottom. Got a little stuck at the top of the logs and losing his balance into the tape. Yeah. Now he's running down. So, there we go. Don't worry, Jeff. Your tape held up.
Yeah. That's my amazing tape work right there. Still holding, man. Can't touch my tape.
All right, so maybe the log and rock section isn't the fastest here for that technique.
If you don't get through it too smooth, it can cost you some time. It's tough, man. I ain't riding over those logs. It took a little coaching to get some of the guys over it during our practice and preview day on Friday. It's a mind over matter thing. You just got to kind of commit to it. Make sure definitely your crank is in the right position, your pedals.
Just send it, bro.
Can't be dragging your crank along the logs. That's not good.
Yeah, I don't know if we have enough small enough tweezers for those kinds of splinters.
Oh yeah, grinding it up the hill. They're gonna come through the finish line. There we go, as we get a good shot of the start-finish line. The guys handing off their, shedding the layers. That's the 53, I think.
54.
54. The 54 is Zach Weaver coming through. That fun little downhill section, that first downhill right after the start-finish. Lots of fun. That's a road we haven't used in a long time. Used to be an old access road to get down to the moto track, so came in handy here for this mountain bike race. Yeah, that fourth rider of that pack slowly starting to close up the distance. Some going to join back in with them as they make that hill.
I think the key moment might be out in the desert if one of them takes the right course and stays on course.
Let's see if the third time's a charm. They can make that corner. See if these guys use the down rhythm. Yep. Oh yeah, that fourth place rider moving up a position, making the pass there on the inside as they come down the down rhythm. Be racing on hit later tonight, riding that front wheel over that table. Oh, doubling in, very nice. Ooh, and making another pass, so moving up into that second spot of this pack of 4 riders. Yeah, Trace George making a few passes there as they got a good hill climb here just before they make it out into the desert. Then they're done with a few hill climbs for a little while out into the desert switchbacks. Oh, and he's making the pass back again, back up the hill as they are on lap number 3 here. They're going 5 laps, some of them. The expert doing 5 laps, the intermediate's doing 4. Over that little log right there. Some fun single tracking right there through the trees. And they drop down, go across the wash. Had to grate a lot of the sand, get a lot of that loose, soft sand off of there, get down to the base, the dirt base of the wash there, so that make it rideable for these bicycles.
These guys spread out a little bit more, but they're all within sight of each other. There's the sand wash, typically used for the Buckeye GP. The dirt bikes floating across the sand, but probably not the best for mountain bikes to be pedaling across.
No, that'd be a tough battle there to try to pedal through that sand wash. Those little skinny tires. E-bike maybe, but still, man, that sand's so soft. There we are, getting a look at our leader, Sander Beeson, doing the specialized drop-off and into the moto section of the course, all the hills. Yeah, I think Sander Beeson's only going for 4 laps because he's in the intermediate class. And the rider just behind him, Bryce Straka, in that 3rd spot overall, he's going for 5 laps. He's got the 80 of Coulter Leasy in that 2nd spot right behind him. Also in the intermediate class, so he'll be doing 4 laps as well. So the intermediate's doing 4, the expert's doing 5. Doing that short little hill climb. That's a tough section right there. It's an uphill, and then you kind of turn, and where it turns left, it gets steep to make it into that little viewing area. And this off-camber kind of right-hand hill climb up onto the road. Get to catch your breath a little bit on some of these flat sections, kind of conserve energy. I think that's got to be the strategy there, you know, on the roads and the flat stuff. Try to take it easy, catch your breath a little bit, but also put it in a higher gear, make up some time. and save up that energy for some of these hill climbs like this one coming up here. Sander leading it, but looks like he's getting some company there in second place. Get a good look at Sander grinding up the hill. Takes a look back at that second place rider.
I think he was actually smiling.
Yeah, he was smiling. The 80 of Coulter Leasy.
Or gritting his teeth.
Yeah. No, Bobby told me yesterday that even when he was out in the desert, he could hear us talking some.
We're in his head.
Yeah, they can hear us out there, which is a nice change from the dirt bike races where we're having to yell over 450 motorcycles, end up with sore voices today. I'm trying to not get too loud today.
Bev said we should be announcing like we're at a golf tournament. So here we come into the right-hand corner, final drop-off into the track here.
An event like no other.
And we'll be right back on NPR Radio.
Smooth jazz.
Smooth jazz. Sweaty balls.
All right, so looks like we got a little tightening up here in the front part of the pack.
And neither of these guys are slow on the uphills. They're
No.
up out of the saddle, cranking out, trying to keep that speed up.
Grinding it. Cranking it out. Get a good shot there to kind of see the gap between first and second place overall. I believe these two riders in separate classes, but always want to finish, the front of the pack, no matter who's out there.
You're either the rabbit or you're chasing the rabbit.
That's right. The hunter or the hunted. Headed down the side. Oh, yeah, closing up the gap. I think that's Coulter Leasy in that second spot. Can definitely make something happen here on this next lap. So they're getting close together, coming down the log section. Nice. Sander sending it through the rocks. No problem.
That was smooth through there. Bike just stayed tracking forward.
Yep, floated right over those rocks. He's got one more good hill climb to complete this third lap. We're following along our leader, Sander Beeson. Coming by the starting line, getting a drink. Up the main entrance to the track. And gonna complete this next lap here, coming by the tower. Sander Beeson coming down the start-finish straightaway with another lap complete. The number 51, Sander Beeson, out front, followed by that's the 80 of Coulter Leasy. So those two guys running up front, opening up some good distance over that third place rider overall.
All right, we got a pass for the overall lead, although these guys are in two classes, leading their classes, but this is for the lead overall on track. And they're side by side as they're going to head off out into the desert. So we'll get some single track action going here, and then it'll open up a little bit and see if these guys can hang with each other, or maybe get some side-by-side, a little inside-outside passing action going on in some of these switchbacks. They're still wheel to wheel out there. Coming around a right-hand sweeper. Bryson Sander battling it out for track supremacy. Again, these guys are leaders within their class, but they both want to be running out front first overall. So Sander glued to the rear tire of Bryce as they're making a way around some of these softer, silty turns. So just a small push of that front wheel coming in one of these turns could be all Sander needs to regain that lead. Or maybe a little luck go Bryce's way and be able to pull up a lead. Here we go, tight right-hander. Bryce going out wide, Sander trying to stay to the inside, but Bryce able to maintain that lead. Here we go, Sander trying to pull up alongside. Got some nice UTV tracks, it looks like there, a left side, a right side. Both of them around that hairpin cleanly. Bryce protecting that inside. Sanders sticking to that, still sticking to that rear wheel. It's hard to tell if Bryce is pulling Sander or Sander's pushing Bryce, but either way, these guys are not giving up an inch. Back into a little more tighter trail section here. Not quite single track, but more one line racing through this back section. Down across part of the sand wash, back up again into a left-hander. Then they'll be into some open roads, some flat, wider sections here. We'll see if Sander's able to try and pull up alongside and make the pass. There you go. You try to put a wheel on the inside there, but Bryce shut the door. Sander back to the left. Pulling alongside, side by side, bar to bar. There we go. Sander back into the lead by a bike length. Bryce pulling into the draft. Here we go back to the rock section here on that live view. The B line getting some lines well worn in by this group a little bit further back. So this is the intermediate battle of supremacy. They're coming in to complete their second or third. It's the third lap. Third lap. They'll be completing on to lap number 4. Yeah.
Still hanging tight. Tight battle. Still anybody's race. Still got one more lap to go.
Making a big chunk of time there, but back to the lead. It's still Bryce Sander drag racing down that straight into this right-hander, soft, silty turn. Sander, both these guys up out of the saddle.
Yeah, still a tight battle between the leader, Sander Beeson, and the 80 of Coulter Lisi. Got a quick look there at, that was Patrick Collier climbing up the hill.
He was on the pump track last night.
Yeah. And he raced yesterday. A lot of these guys racing both days, getting their fun in, man. They had fun yesterday, so.
Hey, we're coming up to the specialized drop for our race leaders here.
Yeah, great look at the specialized drop. Our leader, now the 80 of Coulter Lisi. And then there's the 51 right on his back wheel of Sander Beeson. Back into the moto track section, all the hill climbs. And I believe this is the final lap, Chris. So when they come through, I think it's the checker flag. They're going 4 laps.
Actually, Brian, I think this is the end of the 3rd lap. But both these guys acting like it's a sprint towards the finish.
It is, Chris. This will be the checkered flag when they come through.
Oh, time flies watching a great battle like this.
No, it definitely makes it exciting, man. It's going to come down to the wire here, these last few sections, last few hill climbs. Who's got it? Man, tight, almost bumping into each other, a little rubbing. They're the 80 of Coulter Lisi and the 51 Sander Beeson. They're both in different classes. Sander in that intermediate 15 to 17, and Coulter in that 18 to 49 age group.
Here's a nice straight uphill here. Both these guys putting that gentleman a lap down. Looks like Sander starting to pick up the pace on the water truck path up there.
Yep, one of the few just flat road sections. Nice and smooth. Good chance to kind of catch your breath. Put it in a higher gear and catch some speed. Now they're into those that whooped out section of that finger wash right there. Those rollers getting created by the Buckeye GP dirt bike race we had out here a couple weeks ago. Oh, Sander taking that inside line.
Oh, could have punted him off the cliff.
Yeah, could have pushed him right off that cliff.
It would have been a racing incident. It would have been fine.
Yeah. Yeah, these boys definitely picking up the pace here now. So they're following along right next to that front entrance road. Going along right there next to the Supercross track. Amazing footage brought to you by the guys at USA Sport, putting on our production here of the AZ Classic of Mountain Bikes at ACP for 2023. Final few sections to go here for these guys out front. Your leader, the 80 of Coulter Leasy, 20 years old in that intermediate class. Right on his back wheel, the 51, Sander Beeson.
Oh, there he goes. Clicked it in high gear, trying to make the pass up the hill into the
Going-
specialized
yeah,
turn.
Getting on the inside there, the specialized uphill S-turn. Tough section because not only are you climbing, you got some corners to navigate as well. Digging deep. Got to make sure you're in the right gear. Oh, Sander.
So it's gonna be
Coulter going up the inside, looking up the inside there.
I thought we were going to see the block pass into the logs.
Up and over the log section, down the hill. For the bonsai into the rocks.
Both these guys trying to catch their breath on this downhill for one last push.
Uh-oh, that little bit, Coulter Leasy getting hung up in the rocks just a little bit, not much, but just allowed Sander to create a little breathing room here as the last little bit of course to navigate. Come up the track by the starting line here. Sander taking a look back to see where Coulter's at. One more hill to climb. Your leader coming up. Not enough real estate to make it happen. Cruising into the finish line. Checkered flag out. Your winner, the 51 Sander Beeson. Nice ride. Taking the win. Followed by the 80 of Coulter Leasy taking the win in intermediate men 18 to 49. Good ride, brother. Finishing up. So checkered flag out for these guys. Those guys sitting there talking it out, man. Good ride from you guys. Great battle the whole time, man. Good ride, guys.
That was that last push up to the specialized S-turn that made the difference.
Getting a look at the 58. That is Bryce Straka, your expert out there. He's got to do the bonus lap. He's going 5 laps. All the intermediates doing 4. Looking at the 76 of Jason Halverson in that intermediate men's 50 plus. Racing our man Jason Brummond on that number 12 bike. Our expert, the 58 Bryce Straka, dropping into the Supercross track. Round in the corner, making the climb for the specialized S-turn. Our next event gonna be the down rhythm. Gonna open up for practice at 2:30. Probably earlier than that. We'll get some down rhythm practice going. following along with your leader in the 50-plus intermediate class, the 76, Jason Halverson, working the desert sections out there. Getting followed by the drone on our live feed. azclassicmtb.com, bringing you the action. Say hello to everyone out there in TV land, internet land, watching us from home. Our expert Bryce Straka about to climb up the hill, making the approach towards the start-finish line. Your expert, the 58, Bryce Straka, saying what's up to the camera.
Miles for miles.
I guess he's only doing 4 laps.
I can't tell if they're before or after the section. They seem to always miss the turn.
They
they
navigated that section they were having issues with and made it through it now. No problems. Yeah, he let somebody else lead him around the corner this time. So they're just about going to come in view here, approaching the specialized drop-in.
They'll get a good look at it on the beeline when they take that beeline. So. He learned his lesson. Yeah, remember last time we saw the yellow jersey out there, he was having some issues going over the logs, but with the guy right behind him, he may be forced to into that log and rock line again, even though he might not want to. But here we go, both. No, yellow jersey beeline. We got. That's how you take the lead.
Getting tons of speed off of that specialized drop.
But we've seen yellow jersey pass before, and he puts into high gear and gets right back into it. So.
Yeah, they still got quite a bit more distance to go here this final lap. Following along with your intermediate men, 18 to 49. I think that is Trace George that we're looking at there, working that corner number 3 on the moto track.
This guy is embracing the suck right now. Cranking away this late in the race.
There's the 45 of Liam Woods running in that second spot, Expert Men. Watching Liam Woods make the approach towards that specialized uphill switch back just before that log and rock section. Digging in, climbing that hill.
Yeah, Liam taking the straight line through the rocks, not necessarily the easiest line, but getting over it nice and easy all the same. A little bit further back in the track. I think this was the gentleman battling with the yellow jersey, but once he made the pass, he put his head down, clicked another gear, broke the will of his competition. And he did the specialized drop that there they can wink at each other as they pass, one going up, one coming down. Whose ever idea was put the specialized S-turn at the end of the lap, diabolical, just evil.
Just evil.
That's the last thing you want to do after 4 grueling laps.
The 45, Liam Woods finishing up, taking that second spot in Expert Men, 18 to 49. Good ride.
Beeline for our leader here.
Yeah, digging in, making that final climb up the hill, and making the way to the finish line. These guys cruising in, finishing up. I believe that was the 68 Darren Hebel finishing up. Following along with Patrick Collier, that number 60, riding in the Expert Men 50-plus class, working through that single track stuff in the trees, making the approach towards the specialized drop is the 54 coming in, Zach Weaver finishing up. Patrick Collier dropping in. Get tons of speed off that drop off, man. Looks like a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, it looks like fun, but I ain't doing it. I tell you that much. I gotta hand it to these guys, man, doing that drop off and the logs and the rocks and all that stuff, man. Like no big deal. That's why you gotta get your bike dialed in. Speaking of getting your bike dialed in, go see the good guys over there at Bike Masters. They'll get you all dialed in. Bobby said yesterday he took his bike over there, let him kind of adjust some of his settings and get his bike all gone through, and he said it made a world of difference for him. He was really excited to get going with his racing with the new settings, thanks to Bike Works, as well as a special thanks to Specialized out here today. Also Worldwide Cyclery, Trail One Components, handing out grips to all of our podium finishers here today. Also Kettle Mountain Apparel and SRAM, our sponsors out here for the 2023 AZ Classic of Mountain Bikes at Arizona Cycle Park. Patrick up there at the top of the hill on the north side, dropping into that little viewing area for the first turn. Gonna drop in and come down by the starting line. Nice. Following, I think this Patrick working through the rock section. We'll let everyone finish up, tally up our results, and do our podium here shortly once we get everyone in and all the results finalized.
Yeah, Patrick getting a lot of screen time here. He'll good little reel for his sponsors.
We're watching, I think this is Patrick Collier coming in to the finish line. Good job finishing up. Checker flag.
Hey, good job, Cougar. We tell these guys, race to the checker, Cougar. He could have been out there for another hour.
So as soon as we get all the results finalized, tallied up, we'll have our trophy presentation, so hang tight. We'll get to handing out some hardware. All right, guys, we got the results all tallied up, double checked with the hand scoring. So if you guys want to make your way over to the podium, we'll get going with our podium presentation. We'll start with intermediate men 50 plus. Where is Jason Brumman? Jason, where's Racing Jason? Jason with our Photo 13 media. He's out here for all the moto races, taking pictures. And this week he's in the action. Jason, come on up here, brother. Taking that second spot in intermediate men's 50 plus. Put your hands together. Jason Brumman getting that second spot. Jason, how'd it go out there, brother?
Hey, Shiny Side was up the whole time, which was the big goal. So thanks to Austin and Bobby and the White family for putting it on. Had a great time.
Nice, right on. Any sponsors, anyone you want to thank for helping you out here today?
Just Photo 13 Media and the Whites.
Nice, right on. Thank you, Jason. Good job out there, brother. Had a tough get off during practice day and came back, take that second spot. All right, and our winner in intermediate men 50 plus, where is Jason Halverson? Come on up here, brother. Yeah, nice. Right on. Put your hands together. Jason Halverson taking the win in intermediate men 50 plus. Good job. Tell us a little bit about your race, man. How'd it go?
It was good. We had fun out there. It was not as bad as I thought. Once I heard 4 laps, I was like, that's going to be rough. But once you get 1 or 2 down, it's just keep going all day. And want to really thank everyone at Arizona Cycle Park putting on the race. I came down here with Jive Bike, show off our goods. Had a good fun weekend and getting there and riding in the sun. So thanks a lot, guys.
Nice, man. Can't beat it. A good day at the racetrack and taking home some hardware. Put your hands together. Jason Halverson taking the win. All right, where is my experts? We're going to go with expert men. Where is Patrick Collier? Patrick, come on up here, brother, up onto the podium, taking that second spot in expert men 50 plus. Nice ride. He was out there doing the pump track, rode some yesterday too. How was your race out there, brother?
It was awesome, man. This course is completely unique. I can't wait to get for the next one to get more people out here. Hats off to Austin and everybody that worked on the trail. Cougar, awesome course. Can't say enough good things.
Nice. Love to hear it, man. Any sponsors you want to thank for helping you out here today?
Yeah, my employer, Giant Bicycles USA, 100%, Maxima Racing Oils, and Chapman Automotive.
Nice. Right on. Well, congratulations. Put your hands together. Patrick Collier taking that second spot. Expert men 50 plus. All right. And where is Grant Paris? Grant Paris taking the win in expert men 50 plus. Come on up, brother. Put your hands together for Grant Paris taking the win in expert men 50 plus, getting some hardware. How'd it go out there, man?
It was a great race. It's a great course, and it was hard. It's a hard course, but it was fun. I had a good time. Yeah.
Nice. Got a good workout in, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone you want to thank for helping you out here today?
My sponsor, Ride Libre, and my fantastic wife, because it's her birthday, and she puts up with all this crap. So it's fantastic. So thank you, baby.
That's a good wife, man. Coming out on her birthday, helping her husband out, man. Put your hands together, taking the win. Grant Paris taking home some hardware. Taking the win in expert men 50 plus. All right. Thank you, brother. Where is Daniel Lee? I'm sorry. They got the names backwards here. Daniel Lee taking that third spot. Intermediate men 18 to 49. Where is Daniel Lee? Come on up here, brother. Right on. Third place. Intermediate men getting on the box. How was your race out there, man?
It was a lot of fun. Thanks to the all the organizers who put this together. So super fun.
Right on, man. We love to hear it. Any sponsors you want to thank out there?
I'll just thank you guys again. It was an awesome day, so for sure.
Right on, man. We appreciate it. Congratulations. Good ride out there, taking that third spot. Put your hands together for Daniel Lee. Where is Matt? Matt Pavlik? Come on up here, brother. Taking that second spot, intermediate men, 18 to 49. Good job, brother. Good ride out there. How was the course? How'd the race go, man?
Oh, it was super fun. A lot different than anything out here. So I'm stoked Austin and Ashley put this all on. So yeah, it's good times.
Nice. Right on. So any sponsors, anybody you want to thank for helping you out today?
Just all the dudes over at XCO Bikes. That's about it.
Nice. Right on. Well, congratulations. Good ride. Get your hands together for Matt Pavlik taking that second spot. And our winner, Coulter. Where's Coulter? Coulter Leasy. The winner in intermediate men, 18 to 49, getting the W. Where's Coulter at? Is he still out on the course? Getting a victory lap in? We'll come back to him. Where is, let's get Liam Woods. Where's Liam Woods at? Liam Woods taking second in expert men. There he is. Come on up here, brother. Put your hands together. Liam Woods taking second in expert men, 18 to 49 group. So, Liam, tell us a little bit about your race, man. How'd it go out there?
It was good. We just went out and had some fun out there.
Nice. That's what it's all about, man. Riding your bike on a Sunday, having a good time. Any sponsors you want to thank for helping you out today?
No, just everyone putting it on. It was a fun weekend of bikes.
Awesome, man. We love to hear it. Congratulations. Have a good day. Taking home that second spot, Liam Woods. Put your hands together, folks. Taking that second spot in expert men. And our winner in expert men, where is Bryce Straka? There he is. Come on up, man. We were following him. You could see him out there with that green shirt on. It was easy to spot him. Taking the win in expert men. Put your hands together for Bryce Straka. Yeah. So, Bryce, tell us a little bit about it, man. How'd it go out there?
Like Liam said, we just went out and had a good time on our bikes.
I love to see it, man. You guys, there was a few spots where everyone would kind of get together and we could see you guys kind of talking back and forth. Was it trash talk or was it motivation? What were y'all doing out there?
Oh, it's just trying to be about having a good time and like who could, I don't know, just like keep it rowdy around a corner or something. Yeah.
Nice, pushing it. So, anyone you want to thank out there?
No, just my wife and the event organizers.
Nice, right on. Well, congratulations. Put your hands together, Bryce Straka, your expert men winner here today, the AZ Classic of Mountain Bike. And where is Sander Beeson? Sander, come on up here, bud. We got to talk to him yesterday, took the win yesterday, got another win here today, some more hardware. So tell us a little bit about your race, man. How'd it go out there?
Oh, man, just battling out with Coulter. I had a really fun time out there. Just on the last lap, he really put it into me and just trying to hang on. And luckily, I got him that last lap, the last section.
Yeah, no, you guys were pushing the whole time. It was a great race. Y'all put on a good show. Any sponsors you want to thank for helping you out here today?
My dad, my mom, and sisters are watching out at home. Foundry Racing, and that's it.
Nice, right on. Well, put your hands together. Sander Beeson taking home the win in intermediate men, 15 to 17. Good job. Very nice. I think that's it, right? We got, or who do we got it left here? Yeah, we're just looking for, was it Grant Paris, or who was it that didn't show? That's who it was. Coulter Lisi. Yeah. He's got some hardware sitting up here, so once Coulter comes around, maybe he's over at Rhodey's Barbecue getting some barbecue, but if Coulter wants to come on up, we got him a first place trophy. But thank you to all the riders, the racers out there doing an amazing job out here today. We appreciate you guys putting in some hard work, and we hope you enjoyed it, man. This is our first time ever doing anything like this, and we're going to do some more, man. We're looking forward to it. So once again, we appreciate all you guys. Thank you for coming out here today. And we're going to get going with some downhill rhythm racing here in about an hour and a half or so. We're going to get the course all prepped up and looking forward to some downhill pump track action coming up next. So once again, guys, on behalf of everyone out here at Arizona Cycle Park, we thank you guys for coming out here racing with us this first ever Arizona Classic of mountain bikes. Amazing job, lots of fun. We hope you guys had lots of fun. We're going to try to do some more of these, man, and look forward to it. So have a nice rest of your day. We're going to get going with some downhill rhythm racing. At 2:30, we're going to get practice going at 2:30 over there for the down rhythm course. But at the moment that down rhythm course is closed, we're going to go get the timing loop put in, get a little water on the course, get it marked out, and get her ready for the ball over there.
Should I move this camera for the water truck? No, he'll spray that way. Well, but he wants to drive by. Because Sean will reposition it. Just to be safe. Yeah. Yeah, because Sean will redo it when he gets here. got changed. All right, I'm gonna do a run on. Yeah. We'll wait until you're done.
is open. Registration is open. Come on over. Come see Michelle. The back of the van is starting in registration. The left side is timing and scoring. So come on over. Get signed up. If you're getting a transponder, need to bring an ID. Just like your deposit or whatever for the transponder. Or if you got any fast changes or anything like that. Get away from the speaker, Fred. Hopefully, identification. Or maybe a adult beverage. We can do that. We can do fries with adult beverages too. Yeah, it won't improve your score time, but it will improve your high five numbers. It will improve the announcement. Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely will help out. Shoot. Our man Zach McKinley helping us out, getting us starting gate built. Freaking sweet. Get practice going here shortly, about 10 minutes. Let that water soak in a little bit, tack up some. That's right, the white band, Jeremy's white band. Got Creek County, windowless down, that's who we're fool me 3 times. again, if you have not yet already, please come on over, get signed up. That way we can kind of get our brackets and everything figured out. What kind of classes we need to run, all of that good stuff. So come on over to the back side of the van, I promise. Michelle, and they don't bite hard. And if you need your hair did, we got Isaac, right? Isaac, what's up? He'll do your hair. Oh, he give me a ponytails, man buns, anything you need to get that hair back up in the helmet. Go see Isaac. I ain't got nothing wrong with that. I'm still working on my hand time. I don't got no hand time going yet. Figure out, I don't think you do. Yeah, we can give you a weave, yeah. Tony Wright just gets the first lap down the track in the chopper. I got a round of applause for Jeff, man. He's walked 6 miles with that chopper this weekend. Jeff was a very huge Peter's been up with the best line yesterday, so he's done more lines than Charlie Sheen this weekend. It's the chopper. Top line. And for some reason, as the day goes and the more drinks we have, the lines get there are things that keep you in, and then you jump out real quick and the car is deep. Sprawled out, man. Yard sale.
The water truck drivers. Stay out of the mud all fucking week. So just now. To the very end. Then you gotta go play in the mud.
Can we erase it and do it again?
Sean, this is amazing.
The action-packed chalk laying, you mean?
One more time, buddy.
I said the action-packed chalk drama.
Yes, 1, 2. You got audio down there. Yeah, I love it. Man, technology is awesome.
Way from a light tower all the way to the main tower. And he's still getting feed over there, man. Love it. So once again, we're doing the live stream for this as well on AZ Classic MTB.com. Got a couple more minutes. We'll get going with practice here. For practice.
If I had my own UTV, I'd charge chairlift rides.
Yeah, there you go. I'll try $1 a lift.
$1 up.
There you go.
50 cents down.
Yeah, or 10 for 5 or something like that.
I'll give you a punch card.
I got that 2 for 5, man. I got them rides for you. No, next year we'll install the chairlift. That's coming next year. Budget, the budget cuts this year. Couldn't get it in the cards. All right, boys, we'll open her up for practice. Y'all can come on up. Try not to push on the gate too hard on the, the arm or whatever, the thing leaning up.
Well, we got Patrick as the first customer.
Cougar came up and put his big old foot on it and it went right down. I think he just doesn't know his strength. He's got that special strength, if you know what I mean. You're strong, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying you're strong. You're strong. Strong like bull. Those first two, it kind of starts off slow, but, man, you quickly start gaining momentum as it goes.
Out of the gate like a herd of turtles.
Nice. You got to pedal. You got to pedal. Get it?
They can't even ride their bikes back up.
Oh, that's right. Ouch. It's all right. We all need our exercise, right? Just got done with the holidays. Got to shed off some of that turkey.
It's like Pinewood Derby up here.
Oh, yeah, Dublin down there at the bottom. That was sweet. Okay.
Yeah, just remember, the further you coast past the finish line, the further you got to walk back uphill.
That's what I said. I thought about that. All right, your dad better get over here with my tire cleaning kit.
If you have not yet already, please come on over, get signed up. The back of the van over there to the right of the starting gate. Michelle will get you all registered up. If you are getting a transponder, make sure you bring your ID, please.
That's what we should do. Midway down, they have to cross lanes. So whoever's in front,
Yeah.
who can get on the brakes, who's
Yep.
going to play chicken first. Yeah, try out both lanes as practice. So come qualifying race time, you will be riding in both lanes. So make sure that you get a feel for both sides of this downhill track.
I told myself I was going to double that, but I'm not quite ready for it yet.
Yeah, it's hard. You just have to pull.
Yeah.
I didn't do it the first time because I kind of slid when I was the other side.
Yeah.
More than I wanted to.
Yeah, you made some big time was on.
goggles. Oh my God.
We got a white stripe down there at the bottom. That is the finish line. That's where the transponder line is running underground. Yesterday we had some photo finishes, man. It came down to the final for the pros. Was separated by like 14 one-thousandths of a second. Pedal, pedal. Nice doubling down there. That
Hey, Austin, are you on radio?
second and third hump going double.
Are you thinking about it? If anything, if you do jump it, just jump it like this. So that it won't get changed. Muddy still, huh?
Yeah.
I'm feeling it on that brake. That E-check?
Yeah.
A little slimy.
Yeah. Gotta be careful not to get.
My first run, I turned a little bit.
Yeah, I saw you split a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Man, did both doubles down there. Went double-double after the big tabletop in the middle. The old 20-inch of the BMX bike. Moving pretty quick.
That's like snowboard, snowcross. Right? The gate opens and it's like so slow coming out, but then they gain speed.
Oh, yeah, they get going quick, man. After the first two humps, you start gaining speed pretty quick.
We're going so slow. Well, it's so funny because where you pulled away from me, you started like, I want to like look down on the Because I don't think jumping the two rollers is very fast. I think it's no jumping that one. It's like the one that looks like a tabletop. Yeah. No, but if you jump the two rollers, I think it's slower. Before it, it's like the one after that. The one into the tabletop.
Ruts. These guys are pushing in, trying to scrub some speed. We've got choose your own adventure when you get down here. All right, I see how it's done now.
Like tapped the brakes too hard after the like spine thing there. And just I was like, shit, can't be wrong.
Something funny.
That's so fun.
I need to take my chain off.
He cheated. He paddled. Don't worry, I know he didn't.
All right, looks like some of these guys are getting that bottom section dialed in, carrying a lot of speed in that bottom section. All right, I've seen a couple new faces in the practice line. If you haven't checked in at the back of the white van, make sure you get checked in. You also need a transponder. If you do not have a transponder, you will need your ID.
You got a radio? Do not send them yet. Let's get across.
Okay. And then after down here, double.
Go ahead. Wait for you. I think so.
Getting a lift anytime soon?
What's that?
The trailer with the lift?
Oh.
Tow truck?
Ooh. Yeah, I think the color almost looks better. We also get less of the van from this angle. Thanks, Jeff. You're welcome.
These guys really starting to get the course down now, working some different combos down there at the bottom, some different rhythms. Going double-double after that little tabletop at the bottom. There's like a big wall jump, then a single, then a table, then I think 3 more singles after that. And they're, doubling onto the backside of that table. And then doubling out single.
It's like they're skimming whoops down there at the bottom,
they're
right over the
getting
finish line.
a lot of speed going towards the end of the course there. So pretty cool. Keep going with practice here for just a little bit longer. Get our brackets all set up, or qualifying. We'll get going with qualifying here shortly.
Someone signed up for the unicycle class.
The second you get over the second one, you start taking off. Ooh. Got a little out of shape there down towards the bottom. It's slow up at the top, but man, yeah, once you make it to that second hill, you start to get some speed. Bunny hopping it. That's the way you get the momentum going. Look at it start to take off. And you got to scrub just enough speed over that big wall jump not to lose too much. I'm sure as the racing goes and they start getting a little tighter, they'll start sending it off of that wall jump just to not have to be on the brakes.
Nice scrub in the right lane over that wall jump. Oh, tripling at the bottom. Nice. Went double onto the table and then triple in those last three. So as they keep going, the more runs they make, they seem to find a little bit better line each time. Kind of bunny hopping up here at the top to get your momentum going.
to get in the mood to jump out one and I can't get it in my mind.
I like the pauses. Yeah, but I can't figure that out. There's always people that practice it though.
all respect for BMX kids. Fucked up. Downhill feels better.
All right, a couple more minutes here with open practice. Get one or two more runs in, and then we're going to have a little riders meeting before qualifying, kind of explain how things are going to be set up. Then we'll get into some qualifying runs, figure out the brackets. Then we'll race for all the glory. All right, attention in the pits. If you do not have a transponder, you need to come get a transponder. You will need your ID to get that transponder. So it looks like we have a few people who have signed up, pre-registered, but you need to come up and get a transponder. All right, 2 more minutes of practice, and we're going to shut her down for a quick riders meeting, move into qualifying, figure out the brackets, and then start dropping gates for racing. Again, if you don't have a transponder, please come grab that transponder from the white van here. I think this is the last one.
One way to find out. Yank it. Fuck around and find out, bud.
All right, maybe this will be the last one. All right, last practice, gate drop. All right, last practice, gate drop going on. Then we'll have a little riders meeting. We'll call you over when it's time, and then we'll start calling names for qualifying. All right, a good way to end practice. Give us a few minutes. We can get organized for qualifying, then we'll do a quick riders meeting. So stay tuned, stay present, keep an ear out. We'll come back at you here in a little bit.
See a dog like come flying down after a bike.
That'd be kind of cool.
All right, attention in the pits. We need some people up here. If you're in the sound of my voice, please come to the back side of this white van. We need Joseph Beckus, Amias Gomez, Brandon Hettick, Blake Fox, and Bryce Straka. So if I called your name, please come to the back of the white van. No Blake. We're Blakeless. Brandon Hettick, Bryce Straka, Those are the last two we need you guys to check in. Guess it's easier to eliminate two than one. So Bryce and Brandon going once. Going Bryce. All right, I guess they're not going to be here. All right, we're going to get the riders meeting here going underway. If you can come up towards the starting gate, gather around, take a few minutes to discuss exactly how we're going to throw down this downhill rhythm.
We'll go over the format and the way things are going to go. Mr. Austin White going to explain this all. Yeah, you got to be over here. He don't want to talk over the microphone. He's just going to talk to you guys, let you know what's going on.
He's going to talk to you with a mouthful of ice cream. All right, Zach and Patrick up qualifying first. Again, you're going to qualify on both sides, so you'll be on one side for one run, you'll move to the other side for another run, then we'll figure out the brackets and on the head-to-head racing. So qualifying going on right now, Zach and Patrick making their way up to the start gate.
All right, first qualifying run taken off. Oh, yeah, doubling down there at the bottom. What's the young guy's name? Zach taking the win there. Who's our next pair going down? Next is going to be Gerardo Santimenez and Joseph Backus. Gerardo and Joseph. Gerardo in the left lane. And where's Joseph? Joseph Backus. Going to be in the right lane. Nice pass there. So who's who? Isaac in the right lane and Eddie in the left. Next pair going to be Lucas Scanlon and Amias Gomez. Right lane, the B lane taking the win. That was Isaac Rodewold taking the win. Up next, Lucas Scanlon and Amias Gomez. Where's Lucas? Which one's Lucas? In the right lane. Lucas in the right lane, so B. And Amias in A. Left lane, taking the win. Yeah, left, Amias in the left lane. Yep, so Amakai Anderson and Robbie Spaniard. Amakai in the B lane. So Amakai is in the B lane. and Robbie in the A lane in the left lane. Ooh, that was a close one there.
Who won that one?
Okay.
Yes, Shane went.
So now we're back up to the top of the order again. Everyone will go again. Just switch lanes this time. So Zach and Patrick come back up. So
You guys switch lanes?
and Zach taking the win in that left lane. Next pair is Gerardo Santabanez and Joseph Backus. So this time swap lanes. Yep. All right, Shane Zobel, come take your next run. You're going to be in the right lane this time. All right, next pair, Isaac Rodewald and Eddie Santabanez. So Isaac in the left lane, Eddie in the right lane. Who's the next pair? Lucas Scanlon and Amias Gomez. So Lucas in the left lane, Amias in the right lane. We got one more pair, I think. Yep. Amakai Anderson and Robbie Spaniard, my last pair for qualifying.
You slowed down or something? Yeah, my front tire kind of slowed out. Right out of the gate. I heard you all, fuck. I'm like, oh no.
All right, that's going to do it for qualifying. We're going to figure out the times here and line up our brackets. See who's going to race who.
Does it take your fastest time or your average?
Some tumbleweeds tumbling across the course. See what kind of lap times they can put in.
Just remember, a tumbleweed's about 95% air, so just go ahead and blast right through it if it comes up during your race.
I can relate to tumbleweeds. I'm 95% hot air too.
We'll have someone run into you with a bike and see what happens then.
Poof. I'm a little more solid, I think.
Zach and Patrick, look at that. They're all ready to go.
Yeah.
First contestants.
Zach Smith versus Patrick Collier. So they will go down and then come right back and switch lanes and race again, and that pretty much will settle it. These two guys in their own class. Young and energetic versus experienced and
energized.
And energized, sure. Motivated, that's right. Motivated and experienced versus young and energetic. I wasn't going to use the old word. All right, old versus young. Oh, the Giant versus Trek showdown. Let's do it. All right, we're all ready to go. Zach in the left lane, Patrick in the right lane. Trek versus Giant, young versus old.
Zach with the whole shot.
A battle as old as time. Zach with a little advantage over the wall jump.
Just as an FYI, just hold the follow by
Nice.
authority.
David slayed the Giant on that one.
But I'm not going to use it.
So Zach taking that first win.
Yeah, it's cool. How about at the end, I just get a beautiful shot of Sean every single time. So zoom into them after they're done. Is that what we're doing? Zoom in into the people done riding.
All right, so up next we're going to do Isaac and Gerardo. Isaac and Gerardo. That is, what class? That's open men's, open male. Isaac and Gerardo. We'll let you guys take your runs. That way you don't have to hustle back up the hill and all that stuff. Yeah, what he said. Knees to the chest. Pedal. Okay. So Isaac in the left lane, Gerardo in the right lane. Oh, whole shot there on Gerardo. But Isaac moving out front. Gonna take that first race. Very nice. Isaac in the left lane taking the win. Up next, Shane versus Eddie. Shane versus Eddie. So Shane in the left lane, the A lane. Where's Eddie at? There he is. Down the hill, Eddie with a little advantage as they head over the wall. Down to the finish, right lane, Eddie in the right lane taking the win. All right, so now we'll go back up to the top and run Zach and Patrick. Same lanes as last time, though. There was an issue with the transponder. So you guys, you just blew so fast, jumped it, and the transponder said, "I'm out. I can't do this." So Zach in the left lane, Patrick in the right lane. Zach out to an early lead there in the left lane, over the wall jump. Takes the win. Zach in the left lane, taking the win. Up next, Isaac and Gerardo. So Gerardo in the left lane, Isaac in the right lane. Getting as much speed as he can up here at the top of the hill. Down towards the bottom. Isaac running away from it. Nice. Right lane. Isaac in the right lane. Almost went up into the mud hole, Gerardo. All right, up next, Shane and Eddie. Eddie in the left lane, Shane in the right lane.
Flipping that knee up. Who? Where I am. Good boy.
Get it, Eddie. Eddie said he's donating this one to Cougar. Oh yeah, nice little scrub over the wall. Nice. Eddie Santabanez taking the win. Yes, it was just like as if you won, Cougar. So Zach and Patrick for their third and final run. Now we had an issue with their first pass, so we're gonna give them another try at it. So this time Patrick in the left lane, Zach in the right lane. The battle. Trek versus Giants. Young versus experienced. Younger. Zach off to a good jump there out of the gate, but almost side by side over the wall jump. Oh, nice. That was a tight one. That was a good race there. Good race. Nice. Zach in the right lane taking the win. So Gerardo and Shane, this will be your bronze medal race. Winner of this will get the third place. That means Isaac and Eddie going to the final, the championship race. So Gerardo in the B lane. Hang on just a little bit. We got some time. Catch your breath. Resetting the transponders. Moving to the bronze medal race. All right, Tumbleweed making its pass. That one's got thorns in it. She'll make a pass down the hill. Yes, if it comes back, it's true love. All right, here we go. This is the bronze medal race here for third place. Gerardo in the right lane, Shane in the left lane. Oh, Gerardo with a big hole shot there. Oh, look out now.
The speed wobble's almost got him.
Man. Almost speed wobbled it into the cone. So that was the first race for that bronze medal round. We'll get Eddie and Isaac up here on the to make their first run for the championship race. So hop on up there, boys. Let's see. Eddie's gonna be in the A lane. Isaac in the B lane. I like it. I like it. A little downhill courage.
We need a cup holder class. Cup holder.
This is a family event. My goodness.
I'll let you watch me ride your bike.
I like that. That's a good idea. That class, you would let someone else ride your bike while you watch and sit and cry in the corner. I didn't sign up for this.
I thought it would go totally different.
Ah, nice. Tripling down there at the bottom. So Isaac taking that win in the right lane. So, yes, so now back up. We're going to do Gerardo and Shane again, swap lanes. So Shane in the right lane, Gerardo in the left lane. This will settle it.
I love you, JJ!
Yeah, Patrick and Zach, you guys are, y'all are done. Yep. Good job, you guys. Shane in the right lane, Gerardo in the left lane. Gerardo with the little hole shot. Oh, look out now. Oh, we got one down. You good? Thumbs up.
Drag his body across the finish line.
Thumbs up. He's good. All right.
We need
Our
a time.
first one. We finally got one to go down, man. I was going to say a clean event. No one going down. Yep, it was Gerardo taking the win there. So that means Gerardo, third place winner, third place finisher. Yeah, third place winner. Winner of third place medal, I guess you would say. Up next, Isaac and Eddie. Isaac and Eddie. So Isaac in the left lane, Eddie in the right lane. Yeah, we'll give them a second. They're still trekking up the hill. Get hydrated. So.
Cougar remembered to switch lanes.
That's another idea. We could have the beer class. Every race you have to pound a beer and then take off by the finals, it'll get real interesting. The soda pop's flowing here. All right, so Isaac in the left lane, Eddie in the right lane. Isaac up, took that first race. Eddie has to win this one and also have a little bit more of a gap because it's cumulative time. You take both your runs, add the time together, and with someone, whoever's got the quickest time out of both runs, that is it. Yeah, just knock them over, take them out. Takeouts are allowed. And they're off, both side by side over the first couple humps. Oh, left lane taking the win. Isaac, that means he is your winner. So Isaac taking the first place spot, Eddie second, and Gerardo third place in open male. All right, so now we're on to the Open Pro class. My first pair is going to be Amakai versus Lucas. Amakai versus Lucas, my first pair. Little meeting of the minds here. We're going to figure out this bracket for the pro men. Huh? Yeah. So this is Amakai and Lucas?
No, Lucas and Joseph.
Lucas and Joseph, okay. All right, we're ready now. Amakai in the left lane, Lucas in the right lane. Oh, man, close battle there. Oh, Amakai in the left lane. Is Lucas? Oh, y'all changed it on me. That was Lucas that won. Okay, my bad. So Lucas taking that first one. That was a tight battle, man, all the way down to the finish line. We'll give them time, make their way back up on up here. The wind now helping. A little wind to your back. Throw the sail up. How rude. Says mom.
That's just way too low.
She's all, whatever, damn the tummy ache. Give me some of that ice cream.
Luckily, Brussels sprouts.
Yeah. All right, they're switching lanes. So this time we got Lucas in the left lane and Joseph in the left lane, Lucas in the right lane. Uh-oh. Joseph taking the win in the left lane now. Oh, sorry, Chris. All right, so now they're 1-1.
We got to go to the times.
All right. So now we got the elimination round done. My first pair in the final is going to be Robbie versus Amias. Robbie versus Amias. Joseph moving on out of the elimination round with the faster time, cumulative time. All right, Robbie taking that first one, so Robbie taking that first win. We'll get Amakai and Joseph up there. Give Joseph a little bit of breathing time. Give him another minute or two to catch his breath from making the climb up the hill. So Amakai and Joseph, my next pair. Showdown between Amakai in the left lane, Joseph in the right lane. Amakai off with the early lead over the wall jump. Ooh, Joseph, man, sends it over that wall jump. Nose heavy. Nice. Amakai in the left lane taking the win. So, yeah, y'all get back up there. Swap lanes. Robbie and Amias. So this time, Amias in the left lane and Robbie in the right lane. So Robbie in the left lane, Amias in the right lane. They're off. Robbie, little advantage out of the first few humps there. Pumping away. Nice. Robbie in the left lane moving on. So that. So only 200 or 0.2 of a sec or 0.4 of a second difference there. But Robbie moving on. Yes. Yeah, so Robbie moving to the finals. Amakai and Joseph, they are my next pair. Winner of that will face Robbie in the finals. The loser of that will race Amias for the third place spot. All right, Joseph and Amakai loaded into the gates. Joseph in the left lane, Amakai in the right lane. Amakai with a slight advantage. The first few humps there over the wall jump. Oh, man, I've been saying it. I said it just that last round. Joseph going over that wall jump, nose heavy, and bit it that time. Going over the bars. Joseph, he's conscious. He's awake and talking to us. We're just taking our time, make sure he's okay. Hit his head pretty good. Got Bobby the EMT over there, going to double check on him and get him up on his feet. He'll be okay. right, so we got Joseph attended to, going to get him some proper medical care. He's up and he's okay. He's talking and everything, so I think he'll be all right. We're going to move on to, it's going to be Amakai versus Robbie. Robbie in the left lane, the A lane, Amakai in the right lane. Oh, man. And this is for the finals, I believe. These two into the finals. Ready. And they're off. Amakai with a little advantage at the first two hills. Over the wall jump. Doubling down there to oh man, Robbie caught right up at the end. That was a very tight race. So they're going to come back up, switch lanes.
Now, Robbie always seems to be a little bit behind coming up to that wall jump, but he makes up so much time on that bottom section.
He flies down that bottom section. After the wall jump, he keeps that bike glued to the ground, but really pumps those last 5 or 6 jumps. So we'll give him some time, get him back up here, switch lanes. Raise your hand if you won. Which one you guys won, man? It was so tight. It's in the timing system, so we'll see. You're gonna have to run your second runs before it'll show us both times. But swap lanes. So now we'll put. Yep. Yeah, make sure you guys turn in your transponders. Everybody who has already done racing, you can turn in your transponder right here. Make sure you turn it in. This is the final race of the event. Amakai in the left lane, Robbie in the right lane. BMX bike versus mountain bike. Full suspension, suspension in the front, hardtail in that left lane, and Robbie rocking the BMX bike. Man, oh yeah, tight racing there. It looked like Amakai was just a little ahead in that left lane that time. It is going to come down to the transponder timing. Seven hundredths of a second. That first one, they were 6/100ths of a second. Yeah, look at their first run. Oh my goodness. Look at that. All right, in that first run, Amakai Anderson ran a 12:04. Robbie ran a 12.06. They were 200ths of a second apart. But, so our winner, Amakai Anderson taking the win. Robbie in second place. Third place, Amais. So we'll get over here to the podium. All right, so I need Zach Smith. Where's Zach Smith at? He take off already. Let's get him up here on this podium. Where is Zach Smith? Here he comes. Dude, you guys were so close. Hundredths of a second. Hundredths of a second between those two, Amakai and Robbie. Come on up here, Zach Smith, your winner. And what do we call in this class? What class was that? The intermediate class? Pro class, man. Yeah, the 12 to 18 winner. Taking the first place trophy, getting the cactus. Get up on up there, Zach. Tell us a little bit about the race, man. How was it?
It was pretty fun. It was sort of for BMX bikes, but I did pretty good, I think.
No, you did a great job, man. Any sponsors, anybody you want to thank for hooking you up today?
I want to thank my parents. They got me my bike, and I'm in debt right now. So, yeah.
So, got to go mow some yards and deliver some papers. But, Zach, high five, brother. Taking the win. And 12 to 18, man. Good job, brother. Zach Smith taking the win. All right, where is Gerardo? Gerardo up there, third place. Brother, hop up there onto the box. Where's the podium? Gerardo taking that third spot. Eddie in second. Where's Eddie at? Yeah, come on up here, Eddie. And Isaac taking the win in open. Where's Isaac at? Hop on up there, boys. Nice job. There is your podium for the open class. Good job, Isaac, taking the win. Put your hands together for these guys, putting on an awesome show. Oh, yeah, get a sip of it first. Good job, guys. Where's Pat Collier? Pat. Yeah, let's talk to Isaac. Isaac, our winner. Tell us a little bit about the race, man. Did you have a good time?
Hell yeah, I had a great time. Just pump hard and have fun.
Nice, right on. Any sponsors, anybody you want to thank for hooking you up today?
No, not really, but thank Lucas for getting me to come out here and have some fun, so it's a great time.
Nice, right on, man. Congratulations, your winner, Isaac, taking the win in the open class. Where's Pat? Pat, come on up here, brother. Taking the win in the experienced class. First place, 50 plus. Good job, brother. Nice ride. Hop on up on that box. That way we can get some pictures and podiums. Get a picture of them. Get the pictures in, then we'll talk to Patrick. Taking the win in 50 plus. All right, brother. Tell us a little bit about the race, man. How'd it go for you?
Oh man, this is the coolest thing ever. I hope it takes off, and a few years from now we say, hey man, this was the first one we ever did. So shout out to Cougar, all the guys out here moving the earth, making it perfect. I was out here on day one, fresh tracks, and it was awesome.
Nice, right on. Any sponsors, anyone you want to thank for helping you out today?
Yeah, Giant Bicycles, 100%, Maxima, and Chapman Automotive.
Nice, right on. Well, congratulations, Pat, taking the win. All right, on to the pro class. Amias, hop up on up there, the third place spot, third on the box. Where's Amias at? There he comes. Second place was Robbie. Robbie, hop up on that second spot on the box. Congratulations, second place, pro. And Amakai, where's Amakai? Yeah, there's Amakai, your winner in Open Pro. Amakai taking the win. Robbie in second, Amias in third. Get your pictures in there. That was a great show these guys put on. Put your hands together. There's your pro podium. Little 805 shower. Congratulations, guys. Good job. Good racing, man. You guys did a great job. Amakai, tell us a little bit about the race, man. How was it?
It was really well. Robbie was putting on hot laps and was able to barely beat him in the final. But, yeah. And then healing vibes to Joey. He was in front of me and actually went down in that semi-race. So healing vibes out to Joey, and thank you for everyone out here having a good time at this first AZ Classic mountain bike race.
Nice, good job. Any sponsors you want to thank for helping you out today?
Yeah, Daylight Cycles for getting my bike all going and feeling fast, and then Go Fast Take Chances with all my clothes.
Nice, right on. Well, congratulations, Amakai. Man, yeah, between him and Robbie, that first race was 0.06 of a second difference, and I think the second race was maybe 0.08 of a second or something like that. Those guys so close together, man. All right, that is going to do it, guys. Congratulations to all our riders. Thank you guys very much for coming out and participating in the first ever AZ Classic of mountain bikes out here at Arizona Cycle Park. We thank you guys very much.
Bring those transponders back as well. Check those forks, guys.
Yeah,
transponders back to the white van here.
Yeah, turn those transponders in, man. We thank you guys very much.
Safe travels.
Yeah, safe drive home, and we will see you guys next time.